controversial. You know, maybe we should just bump up on the infamy parts and literally just take over Samak Dune. It's ours now, bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, and I don't see what the problem is.
I did say there was one.
Okay.
Not done.
And for the record, we don't have terrible interactions with people of power. After all, we did a favor for Faris, and we are at the very least liked by Raja Vashal. Why? They treated us nicely. Queen Galador, huge bitch, and look what's gonna happen to her now.
Queen.
Basically
bitch.
set it up so that one of her dragons can literally burn down her capital. I'm saying this, if we find out he's burning down the capital, don't worry. We'll save Blackwood.
Just fucking
dead by then.
grabbing him like his wheelchair's fucking pasting out. Just, ah!
Yep, I will throw him and his wheelchair over my shoulder and start running.
Make sure you got good insurance.
God.
To have him die the next day because of
potion.
cancer.
One of my class features is literally stick and move.
What?
And I got 45 feet base. I could run 270 feet around.
What?
I'm fast as fuck, boy.
What the hell would I call that session? Happy Wheels or Hot Wheels?
Happy Hot Wheels.
Happy Hot Wheels. Spicy.
Yeah, I'll just be fast and go boom. Actually, let me look, see how fast that is in miles.
Hot Wheels with dipping sauce.
Better question, how much is that in kilometers per hour? Because everyone knows miles is subjective to change whether you're on land or water.
Changes to knots though in the water, and I don't understand knots.
Now the speed
miles.
becomes knots. The distance becomes nautical miles.
Yeah, too bad we record this crap in the Imperial system. Honestly, I'd be down for metric D&D. I mean, I know the system.
Yeah. That is
D&D. Finally, the rest of the world can understand it if you're not living in the US.
I think apparently the UK system's about to go back to Imperial, apparently. I didn't sign up for this.
Because you have Boris Johnson and the IQ of the average Englishman has dropped below that of the American. So, you know.
Impossible.
This is beautiful. This truly is beautiful. With all my features together, Spitz can run 30.6 miles per hour.
Jesus Christ.
He'll just,
Usain
he
Bolt.
will just leave Usain Bolt in the dust.
You know, like anime characters that run down a hill and leave that massive trail?
12 times as fast as Usain Bolt on a 100-meter sprint. Or dash, as some people call it.
You're a slow bastard, Usain Bolt.
Though, granted, D&D speeds, considering you go 30 feet per 6 seconds, that's like 5 feet a second. You only need a 100-meter dash in 9.8 or something.
Close to
It's
the
doable
fastest
at that
person.
And considering at a certain point in D&D you can land like 100 punches in 6 seconds.
I mean, yeah.
So what?
In theory, if I hit all 4 times, Spitz can throw 5 punches around.
One a second?
Features.
One a second?
That's literally 1 fist a second, yeah.
I have a two-handed weapon, right? And usually they're nice and slow and hit hard. No, mine hit really fast. I'm hitting once every 3 seconds with it.
Yeah, that's surprising.
You're just standing in spot, swinging around.
And I can double up on it.
Plus,
now, where's my hasted action?
It's like a video game thing. In reality, like if you use like a two-handed sword and a regular sword, you'll swing them at about the same speed.
Yeah.
Bro. However, oftentimes the two-handed sword, you're doing less swings to injure and more to hinder and block because someone else will be using a different weapon.
Although, as a rule, if you're going to use a weapon on somebody else, your goal is probably to murder that person. So.
Oh, absolutely. You have to parry, you have to deflect. with a two-hander as much as a one-hander.
Depends on the type of weapon. I'm just saying, a two-handed sword versus
I mean,
like a
you're
long
not gonna parry
spear.
and block with a gun. I understand, but we're talking swords.
Yeah, if it's like sword on sword or even like similar melee weapons, yeah. But if you're like talking two-handed sword against, say, a long spear, assuming both participants are unarmored, you're just fucked. You cannot because they got reach. You cannot respond fast. You got to get inside.
Bro.
Spears are just like better than swords in battlefield conditions.
True,
Keyword
absolutely.
battlefield conditions.
Especially if you're trained with various means of holding a spear, from a two-handed long reach to two-handed short reach and all that kind of stuff.
Mhm.
Even one-handed with shield or one-handed with another weapon.
Yeah, swords were more akin to be used as backup weapons. Although, here's the thing: if you get a shield, then sword and board guy can win more often. Well, if it's a decent sized shield, like I'd say about chest size.
And also,
Yeah.
suppose it depends on what kind of material your spear's been made of. A sword guy can actually get a good hit in on your weapon, you're fucked.
Give me a diamond spear.
Believe it or not, probably not. You see, wood is, guess what, friggin' hard. Even if they out of metal, you can't really chop a shield without, like, a lot of effort.
Laughs and lumberjack. Yeah, fool.
Yeah, guess what? Your axe gets stuck in the other guy's shield. Then while you're trying to get it out, he stabs you in the chest.
you underestimate
why
the power of plaid shirts.
That's why I have thrown weapons.
Yeah.
You just throw a couple of spears or axes into the shield, right? And if they get stuck, that arm is going to be weighed down heavily.
That's what they basically did in the Roman ages. They had like a type of spear called the pilum. It was, well, mostly wood, but like the tip essentially has like a tiny little head, like a long bendy end to it. So what Romans would do is this: they would chuck the spear, and if you rose your shield to block it, it would get in and then bend, so that you had trouble getting it out, which would mean one thing: either you have to deal with this little obstacle the entire time, or you drop your shield and then promptly get skewered on the end of a Roman phalanx.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's the other side of it where if you miss with the spear throw, the tip is bent, so it's no longer usable as a weapon. If you threw a regular spear and you missed, you just gave your enemy free ammunition. In fact, that was a stunt they pulled during the medieval ages. They would literally put up like one of the things that they would do when they were low on ammunition was they would put up like a dummy, like hold it up to trick people, wave around a bit.
Mm.
And they would just shoot the dummy with their arrows.
Yeah.
So they would smack against the opposing wall. Boom, free arrows. If they hit the dummy, pull them out. Free arrows. And since back then, one arrow cost as much as a spear in terms of, money, it was pretty economical to do that. That being said, just have your own friggin' ammunition. They stopped doing this when we started using, crossbow bolts mostly, and bullets. Bullets are the great equalizer. God made men. Samuel Colt made them equal. Although I'd argue John Moses Browning did that far better. Jesus Christ.
Well, wasn't Browning the conical bullet instead of just a round pellet?
No, Browning was the submachine gun. Or later the M.
Oh, you could say Gatling did that first then.
Oh yeah, he was far from saying is like John Moses Browning is a very prolific gun designer. To the point that some of the weapons he's made are still used in armed forces today. Like, for example, he invented, if I recall correctly, he invented the M1911. That gun is still used by some U.S. forces today, although it's mostly been phased out by the M9 or the Beretta 92 FS.
Well, the 1911 was
It's
made
M9.
in the American.
Well, so we
the
could
American
go a
Spanish
little
War.
bit further back in time.
Gotta go back in time.
Oh yeah, first firearms appeared in the Middle East in the late 13th century and
Yeah.
early 14th century.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, guns have a long history, and that's why developers, that's why all DMs out there never feel weird about including guns in your setting.
Yeah,
It's
we've
not
had them for
ahistorical.
fucking ages.
Heck, seriously, guns are almost as old as crossbows.
Yeah,
Actually, let me make a quick comparison real quick.
and the lighter is older than the matchstick. So, yeah. I have a really sore voice today. And
First references of arquebuses, or in Ottoman Turkish tüfek, was by the Janissary Corps of the Ottoman Army from 1394.
Okay, slight mistake. The first firearms originated in 10th century China.
Oh yeah,
so
absolutely.
even further I'm back.
Oh, absolutely.
China invented the first crossbows in the first millennium. Well, I guess I should say before Common Era now, because everybody hates Jesus. But yeah,
Goddamn right.
Fucking moron.
yeah. Apparently, in 700 BC, the first guns were found in China in 1000 AD.
Yeah, sounds
Okay,
about
I
right.
was wrong about them being almost as old as crossbows, but firearms have existed for more than 1,000 years, so don't feel weird about it. If you want to have musketeers, do it. It's cool.
Yeah.
Guns are cool. Just do it.
Yeah, viewers.
Because the Chinese invented fireworks, so it kind of makes sense for them to figure out how to make
Yeah,
guns.
hey, I could put this explosive thing, put a piece of metal at the end, and this will punch through any shield or armor out there so far.
They probably figured it out in an explosion. It wasn't unintentional. Like, yo, shit kind of hurt.
It's like, hey,
Just kill a lot of people with this.
This bamboo
mean,
tube,
gunpowder
fill
is
it with
as old as
gunpowder,
the
pull a pellet
90s.
in one end.
Just bananas itself as it fires.
So the first gunpowder was invented in the 9th century, right? And the first prototype fire lance, which is the predecessor to all firearms, was from the 10th century and onwards, which is mad.
In fairness, the Chinese also figured out a rapid fire crossbow. They literally just go fling, 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 and fire bullets everywhere.
Was
The
that
problem is how it's called the Chukuno, I believe.
Yeah, the
problem is
Koreans
that
made it better, didn't they? Or was it the Han that had the Howacha, which was just the fucking thing they just cranked it, shot thousands of
'cause
arrows.
that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Yeah, the problem with it is that apparently, well, they didn't have as much power as, a heavy crossbow, but there's got to be something said about the intimidation power of volley of fire.
Yeah.
Also, the
were
first
fighting
submachine
shite.
gun. The first submachine gun was the MP 18.1, invented by Theodor Bergmann from Germany.
Oh, of course it was the Germans. Of course it was the Germans.
Seriously, don't feel weird about adding guns to your setting. I mean,
Yeah.
heck, granted, my personal setting is like, well, it varies from place to place where there are different technology levels and different planets. But firearms do exist alongside with basically magic light swords and like little light cannons.
Yeah, if you can have wizards casting like shit out of their hands and summon dragons and whatnot, you can have a gun.
Yep, you can. It's kind of funny. They're fine with like the average spellcaster, if they get to about 5th level, are literally people of mass destruction.
Yeah.
A fireball, the right place is basic. A fireball is basically an RPG. Boom.
To whom
Yeah,
it may concern.
Yeah, basically. Yeah, they're scared of,
A little metal ball.
And these aren't even. here's a muskets and flintlocks aren't even that good. They took a minute to reload. You can only fire once and then drop it, and then you either added a spear to your musket and stabbed people with it, or you pulled out a backup weapon. Now, in my personal setting, well, everything is partly magic. So basically, they literally use like essentially little magic basically magic bullets. They're basically like alchemical capsules. And the guns are mostly breech loading. You know, you fire once, open, new bullet, fire. Boom, boom. 1 sec.
The time of the musket is where vicious mockery was invented. While they were reloading for the minute, they were just yelling across the.
Yo, you fucking suck! Reload faster, asshole! I'm gonna fucking blow a hole through your skull!
I won't call myself
Fuck,
a
I
gun nut,
missed.
but I like guns enough that, I basically have everything like as like a package almost. And don't worry about melee weapons, people. They keep up mostly because I decided to literally codify it bake into the setting that high-level people literally can just eat bullets and keep going, simply because, well, when you become more powerful, you essentially become more magic. And so,
Oh, a lot of
basically
writers
have,
do it as well.
yeah, you basically have like a rapid. I describe it like a rapid healing factor that essentially runs out. It's a bit like endurance from Pillars of Eternity. You can take a few hits and you will rapidly recover from it. But once your reserve runs dry, then the lethal wounds start mattering. And that's part of the reason why mages and such can't take as many hits as a fighter. They can't because they reserve some of that inner essence for magic. Which I thought was a really cool idea.
Oh. We have passed this chaos hour into time.
Here's the thing. You can't really put a cap on chaos. And
No, you
I
can't.
will introduce you all to that world when at the end of this campaign, when Moo takes his usual 2-month hiatus.
Yeah. Which will be a while. Hey, Annie, you can take the fucking helm. I'll sit back. I'll play.
Let's see. At the current rate we're going, I estimate another 1.5 years.
Yeah, that's my estimate so far.
I
Ish.
mean, it might change. We might end up fucking ourselves like super
Real
hard.
fast. Like a game of Civ, you gotta be careful. Who's gonna have the nuke first?
All I'm gonna say is this: if we all drop instantaneously, campaign 4 comes early. Remember, we have to keep that threat hanging over Moo's head like a veritable sword of Damocles. Remember, we all die. Campaign 4 starts early.
Yeah. I don't know if I'll stream campaign 4. That's the question. That's the query. I'm like, yo, I could go into some fucking gnarly shit that just
Okay, if we're
definitely
not streaming
violate.
it, finally we can unleash our inner language barriers. All the shit we're holding back because we're on Twitch, because Moo doesn't want to get banned.
Yeah, pretty much.
God.
Hey, I just do this so I can watch back the campaign and be like, what the fuck? Like, I let this happen? My God!
I mean, look at it this way. There will be no more. Look at it this way. There will be no Gratz incidents on Twitter, which was hilarious at the time, but ultimately didn't work out.
I'm still sorry, Nick. If you ever watch it, I am still so sorry. New player jumps straight into that one session.
Up here.
Like,
yeah, that's like what? It's like 4th or 5th session with us.
no, I think it was like his 3rd or something. I was like,
I still feel bad for that drama Bard we had. He showed up to one of the most drama intense sessions we had in campaign 1. I'm sorry, dude. He deserved better. But it was basically, he showed up at the end of like a major arc. There was like a whole lot of drama going on. It was great. But he was understandably intimidated.
yeah, fair enough.
Sure.
Yeah. No, I'm ready to begin.
Think of campaign 5 before we start.
5? Oh, that That's not that far, if I'm honest.
Yeah. Do changelings exist in Urthon?
Very rarely, yeah.
Yeah, didn't you tell me like a while ago that it's like some sort of disease or something?
It's basically, yeah, it's like a symbiotic relationship. They come from mimic colonies. Basically, they've just sort of almost like venom / carnage themselves. Like a mimic has latched itself and embedded into the mitochondrial cell and stuff like that.
I thought they'd be like the children of doppelgangers or something.
Oh. Mimics. It's all good and fun. The children of mimics are strong. Now we have Dampier and shit like that, and that's always fun. As a player.
Yeah, there's fucking slime people as a race.
Yeah, hell yeah. And ghost people. Always love.
You know what? I saw a Warforged picture earlier this week. It was an amazing picture. A Warforged was made of mimics.
Give me a golem made of shark mouths. All shark teeth. What did you guys do last week? You made your way deep inside Vorhana for the first time in a long time. And you had entered the Blethering Inn, which of course, it's something that it cannot. But I'll quickly do it. Orders to the stream. Okay. I'll read it. I absorbed some of the information. I'll read it later. You talked to Gertie, and she had been keeping Indras sealed within the basement alongside Fluffy.
And Gray.
And eventually Gray, as you left the two of them to settle their dispute, as you went off to find Bruiser Jane, who had a job, asking you to look for Radzeni, the high priest, on basically the entire city. In finding out the location of said high priest, you venture down into the hole, where you uncovered the mystery of how the hole never fills. An amorphous horror lurked below, but you managed to get some strange loot out of it. A tree branch with silvery teardrop-like dew dangling from it. And with some stumbled escapes, you managed to successfully exit without Merzeni anywhere to be found. But instead, discovered through some shady identification with Osrin, the halfling magic shark dispenser. You uncovered the information regarding, I believe it was the mantle and the something else. It was the mantle and something.
The staff and
yeah, it was the Here's the Midnight Birch. It was the staff.
Yeah, it was the staff and
The ring.
Oh yeah, Gibsu's ring.
Yeah.
Yeah, you paid handsomely for it and found yourselves at the church, looking towards the two priests that are currently in command of this area, and you garnered the nearest location that Merzani could be, her home. Not too far away, maybe just around the corner, and stumbled into a very quiet, untouched area. Eventually uncovering the secret door beneath her bed that led down into a very old underground sewer chamber that led to this large tunnel system that connected and converged to this one circular room with a stone sarcophagus at the center, where you found Merzeni, but not in her truest self, controlled by the shadow demon, who was yet to reveal their name, and refused You engaged in combat. You, Spitz and Coronar, whilst Rauno, Gibzu, and Swarm fought off hordes of enemies on the other side of the sealed door, of which took some time to break open and turn the tides of the battle. But through blood and sweat, and maybe some tears, you successfully subdued the demon, sealing it within its ring, and luckily withstood its influence from the great beyond, sealing it back into the sarcophagus of the creature that lay dormant within. Now you've returned back to the surface, back to Gertie's to lick your wounds and drink piss-poor beer and sort of stale food, to wait to pick up your reward from Bruiser Jane. Now, we're a bit too far ahead with that, but that's fine. That's me just forward thinking there. But you have collected the Heart of Winter as well. Swarm now has that in inventory. Merzeni is asleep in her bed, basically recovering from a very powerful hangover. Whereas you guys can rest for the evening, so desire, or you can go look for Bruiser Jane right now.
It's been a long night. Get some rest. Jane better have our money tomorrow. And if she doesn't, oh, she won't be leading the rascals for much longer. That's my opinion, anyway.
But I don't really have a reason to remove her from that position. Someone else were to do it, fine with me.
But yeah, we should probably lie down for a bit. Jane should make good with us, and if she doesn't, we'll figure that part out later. Unless y'all got other stuff to do.
Nope. I never actually had a reason to go to Anir.
Yeah, no. Swarm knows fuck all about Anir.
Yeah, let's rest up. Let's rest up, get our money. I'm gonna take care of some personal business, and then we'll head out.
Okay. Well, no one has anything else they want to explore or do in Anir. You rest for the evening in the pretty poor beds. Wake up with you creaks and pains that you didn't quite have the day before, but enough to get semi-decent nights. You awaken. No one in the tavern, but Gary has been precautious not let Fluffy out this early in the morning, just in case you arrive. And stay. So, you're served your usual slop and watered down grog, and head out into the wintry streets that are still stained with the blood of criminals.
Yeah, we're gonna grab Gray on the way out.
You,
So that he and his dad don't get stuck down there again.
Gray and Aiden are nowhere to be found.
Yeah, Spitz will like turn to him, Gertie. Alright, where are those assholes?
They are currently fighting outside. The guards have already interjected, but I have ensured the matter is wholly based within the family. They should be no more than, say, 5 minutes.
Alright. Well, if they're gonna fight, then, tell you what, let me know who wins, and, We'll drag off Gray later, assuming he's still breathing.
I'm sure he'll be fine. He's young, I think.
Can't really tell with them.
No, elves are weird.
He
As
could be
are
older than you are.
most of them are.
I'm assuming he is older than me because he's an elf. Elves are like adults are like what, 100 years old or some shit.
It's subjective. Some elves mature faster, some mature later. About 20 years either side. So either way, still older than us.
I suppose it's much like humans. Some will never mature.
Indeed. Don't know what sort of man-child or lady-child it would be, but nonetheless. I'm sure who is ever in control of the great cosmic board, they're mature enough. I would.
I doubt it, but yep. Thanks for the heads up, Gertie.
I'll leave you to it. Just I would avoid this main street for a little while. There's a few more additions to the Novarian collection hanging. It's a bit slippery.
Of course there are. Thanks for the heads up.
No worries. She leaves you to your devices.
Right, where's with me, Jane, and get her money?
You'll know where to find her. She told you. You know where to find her.
Oh.
Yeah.
Then I'll have to go find her.
Like a walk down memory lane, this time a bit more snow-laden and slimed with dried blood. You make your way down into the sewer system, following the labyrinthine tunnels as you find yourself at the doorway into the chambers that Rudrick once held you. Behind the large door, with no security, you see Jane at the far end of the long table, now broken, chipped, and worn. Not a lot of the rascals left, but she stands there, waiting, almost glistened by a small light piercing through a manhole cover about 50 feet up.
Well, your shadow man is taken care of. That's important now.
Good to hear.
He's sealed away in a sarcophagus. This is very important now. We've made our steps, but whatever you do, don't let any of those assholes open that damn sarcophagus, or you'll have this problem again.
I might. But
Alright.
I know why you're here. So, job well done. Claim your reward. Now, what'll it be? Gold? Platinum? Gems?
I prefer it in black. Gold's heavy.
Alright. Vandal! Get the reward in platinum, would you? And you oh, I'll make sure it's nice and shiny. Comes back, you see the crooked, very acid burned face of Vandal coming out with this pretty heavy satchel of platinum. It's all there. There's a little something extra there. You just don't open it too fast. Just scurries away into the shadows.
Swear to God, there's a bomb here. I'm gonna twist his little fucking head off. Alright. Spitz will, again, as you do in criminal dealings, open the bag slowly, and he'll count the change.
The top of it's quite stiff, and you just hear a little string just snap as you open it, and then it goes. That's all it does. And inside is platinum perfectly stacked into 10 piles of 10.
10 balls. 10, that's 100 plat.
all we've got. Sadly.
Yep, I understand. Things have been hard. But this is what we came here. To do. So just taking care of, and that's doing business with you. It's best we'll hand the money to Coronar.
I'll accept the coin and put it away.
So, when your venture's taking you next?
Samak dude, probably.
You can catch me and won't catch me in there anytime soon. Not happening.
And that's why we're going there.
Yep.
Oh,
don't
nice.
worry about it.
Oh, great seeing you again.
Well, if you need us, you know how to find us.
Yeah.
If not, Strangle Aiden Drass, he could tell you.
Might.
Alright, business is done here. And take care, Jane. Things pretty tough now, but I'm sure the rascals will be quite the force to be reckoned with soon enough.
Yeah, we've got something cooking in the works. Hopefully. It pays off a little bit better than it did last time.
Yep. By the way, when things are, less shit, I want to see what you're made of.
I can still crush your head like a grape between my thighs. Don't you worry about it.
We'll see about that.
Right, gents. You best be on your way. I don't want no variants knocking on the door again.
Yep. We out. Yep. We'll leave. Alright, boys, we got our money. Talk to Tavern for now. There's just something I gotta check on first. If I recall correctly, one of the pieces was in fact in Anir. I think.
Yes. Last you heard, yeah. One of them was here.
So Spets is gonna go look down the old fighting grounds and see what he can find out.
You head to the fighting grounds, and you see the blood-stained sand, but no one there. It's barren. And you.
Yeah. So no one's in there. Well, Navarre's up top, so I'm not too surprised about that. I'll canvass the area.
Sure, make a perception.
You can do this. I have faith in you.
23.
Hold up the wrong document. Okay. You see, sort of hiding away, sort of like, not really hiding away, but more maintaining a very meager pace, a sort of elderly female dwarf slowly hammering in broken nails into the wood to keep it upright. These weird planks just sort of jutting out side to side in a very foolish attempt to even keep the thing standing, but feels like she's doing honest work.
There's like a elderly dwarf just trying to maintain the sands.
Mostly the structure around it, so like sort of bleachers, and they're held up by like logs and just hammering rusty nails into the sides of them with big planks trying to hold them together before they rot away.
I'll help her out a little bit.
Sure. She doesn't see you coming. Goes, oh Jesus! You're giving a fit. Did you do that?
Not very quiet. I'm a bit like a bull in a china shop. Not sure what china is, but yeah.
Squints at you.
What exactly? So you're trying to maintain this old place?
Awfully green for a lad. Alright. I am trying to.
Especially look at his skin for a minute. I could have sworn I was brown.
No, my eyesight's not what it used to be, dear. I'm trying to keep the bleachers held up in case things start to go back down again.
Oh, that's understandable. Well, I'm down here, in part for a reason, and not for this. I want to ask you.
Yes?
Suppose that there's a little something left behind here.
Huh?
Yeah. Well, you're a bit of a fan of the stands, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
You heard of Vorhana Lionheart?
Oh, young wee lass. She used to spread blood for feet out of this ring. Knocking a ball straight into the sky. Yeah, I mind her. Very sturdy build. Not as different hued as you, but a little bit taller and maybe you might that be? And she's like looking up at you. She's short. She's like 4'2". Maybe like twice my height.
Yeah, Spitz is 6'3", so he's got a lot of feet on her.
Maybe twice my height. Maybe. Yeah, I used to be a lot taller. Used to wear high heels back in my day.
Well, word has it that she left something behind here.
Oh, there's nothing left here, sadly. I'm assuming you're talking about the one of her famous relics. It's a couple of 100 years old, so. Oh, last fight I saw it there was about, must have been a year and a half ago. It was won by one of the fingers. They fought in the ring, dirtily, as expected. And then someone came along and won it off of them. A strange chap. Looked like an elf, but their ears had been cut off. Weird looking. Tall and slender, like a vampire. And they won it. And then another very bizarre looking individual came, wearing almost gilded armor, covered in these very fine crystalline things, almost like straight out of a jeweler's shop. And then just disappeared. Turns out they were from Aelnoth and sort of took around there. So
that's where his piece is now.
Maybe.
Oh, that's where my next lead is then. Alright. I appreciate it. And Spitz will hold up the board for her.
Thank you, dear. And she's like missing like 3 times and then hits it. She's got like very calloused fingers. Definitely very old, maybe like 400 years old. Yeah.
She'll manage.
She'll manage. She's blind as a bat. Yeah. You now sort of know the big area on which it is, so the whole of Aelnoth. Home turf.
Alright. Sure I could narrow it down from there. Now the $1 million question is, Navarian stopping you from leaving the city? Do I
Me?
know if they're doing that?
Oh, I thought you're speaking to the old woman?
That's out of character.
Oh, okay.
Try to talk like this when I'm speaking
Yeah,
out
that's
of character.
All right. As far as you've seen, there are some patrols that do stop people from going out. Mostly like known smugglers, criminals. They don't let those kind of people out. They'll let trade in and out. But you guys, they might need a bit of convincing, or maybe a bribe or two, and they'll let you on your way if you get stopped.
All right. Yeah. How far out from the city is Henry's old home?
It's about a half day's travel.
Before he heads out, Spitz will hand Coronar the crystal. If I'm not back in a day, just go without me.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right. Good luck in there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna check something real fast. Well, it'll be half a day down, half a day back, so... Alright, if I'm not back by... What time is it now, Moo?
It's quite early morning. It's maybe about 10 a.m. So you've got some daylight left.
Alright, if I'm not back by, I suppose, midnight, I'm not back early morning, 2 days from now, just go without me. I gotta go, take care of some business.
Okay. Good luck.
Yeah, Spet's going to head out of town and go to Lindenwood and, and Henry's old, the place he grew up, as it were.
I'm sure I told you there's a Navarian there that would help you.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like the sister of somebody else that we talked to.
Yeah. Can't remember. It's quite an old note. I never drew it up. But yeah. You begin to head out to Lindenwood. See, do you stop at the gate? No, you do not. You yourself just keep going. You sort of know the way. This time, looking back, you don't see burning flames from a building that Vandal decided to erupt. And you trudge for a half day, bypassing some traders, some Novarian patrols. You don't pay you any mind. You find yourself at the edge of Lindenwood for the first time in a long time. The place is a lot different than you remember it. Few new buildings have been erected in that time. Some of the old buildings are gone. The ground is sort of muddied and uncared for. A lot of trees surrounding it have been trimmed back. But the orphanage still stands. Be proud. See a few cages around, holding some prisoners of war, but no civilians. You can see peppered around between quite a few Novarians, some of which are being treated for medical conditions, some being scolded for breaking rules. But you're allowed to march in unimpeded.
Yeah, I'll check the place out. Anyone inside?
At the orphanage, you walk in, you have that faint smell of dust in the air, that sort of mustiness. There's no warm food being cooked, no warm beverages being brewed. But there is creaking and the sound of children's laughter. That's all.
I'll check it out.
Sure. You go up into the rooms above, and you see the very healthy-looking orphans being cared for by seems to be an Ovarian mage using illusions to entertain them with a sort of hair dancing around them and little sparks and fireworks. And then they sort of have little fake wooden swords that they're whacking each other with, and some are crying now. Usual kid stuff. But they spot you very easily, and they just stop like a deer in headlights.
It's alright.
There you go. It's alright. The mage sort of disapparates the illusions and swivels around, and you see a quite young half-orc. Seems to have some maybe elvish heritage as well, with slenderness of them. But they sort of just eye you up and down.
Yeah, Spitz has like, he doesn't have he has like a calm look on his face. His hands are out, there are no weapons visible, he's just standing there.
Yeah.
Relax, I'm not here for you or the little ones, I'm just checking on the place. My brother grew up here, and I'm just, before all this, I'm just giving it a once-over. That's all.
So I suppose you're looking for the owners?
The previous ones, yeah.
I do not know of any previous ones, but the current ones I'm aware of.
Well, I ain't here to see them.
Okay, I will.
Actually, I should pause for a moment. Who are the current owners, by the way?
The meadow. The same people.
Oh, the same people?
Yeah.
Just check it. Can you describe them real fast?
Short in stature, halfling, and a dwarf. Elderly.
Those are Henry's parents, right?
Adopted parents, yeah. Well, I think they were both halfling. Yeah, they were both halfling.
That's what I was saying. I was like, wait,
Yeah.
one should be a dwarf.
Yeah. I was like, couldn't remember. I was like, yeah, I'm sure one of them was a dwarf.
Yeah,
No, that's someone.
So they kept their orphanage after all.
With some
You know where they
very
are?
heavy convincement, yes. But they are currently out gathering supplies for the children, and have asked me to entertain them while in their absence. They should be back in about 20 minutes.
Alright. I'm here to talk to them then.
They
I'll leave you to entertain the kids. I
should.
don't want to scare them. And Smith will just go back downstairs.
You just sit and wait for about 20 minutes. 20 minutes go. 30 minutes go. You're almost at the verge of just sort of looking out, going to look for them yourself. And then the door creaks open, and you hear the raucous voice of Kath Meadows. Oh, what the bloody state you've got yourself into, Cable. And you hear, alright, at least this sort. And the sound of a wheelchair being squeaked in. And they sort of spy you from the corner, and you just see a slipper fly past your head. Like, don't you creep around the shadows, you wee shite!
Spitz will just can I just catch the slipper?
Sure, it's not fast. It's not got a nail through it. It's not a magical weapon at this point.
Spitz will just howdy.
Oh, jeez! It's you! You're, Henry's pal. Come in. I'll put the tea on. costly chocolate with nails to bleed. Yeah, Kath and Gabe just literally brought in supplies, begin to brew up pretty okay tea, serve it in their small sitting room, and sit down on their now very worn chairs. So, you're here alone this time. You're not looking to adopt, are you?
Nah, you deserve to know in person.
Right.
That's well, Henry. He didn't make it.
Oh. Oh dear. I can I at least ask how he passed away.
Sorry, what'd you say, Mo?
How did he pass away?
I specialize in closer. He died in battle defending his friends from, feel like I'm not his head up towards, like, where the Navarian upstairs is. Well, not him specifically, but you know what I mean.
I get you.
He made sure we made out alive. He's a damn hero.
At least some solace that you lads are okay. And
he's in Helm's Hall now. I can confirm that myself.
that's good to hear that he's in a better. As much as it's emptied me into like a husking void of myself. At least he went out without a fight. Or with a fight, I should say. Got that from me. It was nice of you to come and tell me.
Henry's done a lot of good, not for me and the guys, but for like a lot of people. Let me tell you what we've been up to since we last met. And yeah, Spitz will again. He'll basically repeat, the events of the campaign.
Mhm.
Definitely playing up some of the more heroic parts of Henry's actions, cracking like a few jokes, but cracking a few of Henry's jokes,
Mhm.
mentioning this higher purpose he found.
Mhm.
See, Henry wasn't just a good dwarf. Well, tiefling, but look, it's
Okay.
complicated.
All right.
But he made us better too, and the ward is lesser for his passing. But well, it's a dangerous life we led, and well, Spitz will like pull out essentially Henry's will. Now I know that you're a bit. Now he tells me you're a bit feisty about money and all that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm serious. Don't fight me on this. This is Henry's will and banking details. There'll be enough money in there to keep them kids safe, secure, fed, and happy for decades to come.
Caster sort of like slumps a little bit, fucking shaking with a mix of sadness and rage. Ah, he knows I don't want your fucking money, but geez. Oh, dear boy. Ah, might be able to build that extension now. At least have a dining hall.
And well, Spitz will reach into his bag, and remove Henry's ashes.
They made it.
That's what you preferred. You want me to spread his ashes here at home.
Understandable. The place just down the side. But it's probably the best.
Helm gave Henry many blessings before he left, and I think it's right that it stays with you all. And Spess will put down Henry's curiosities and artifacts.
Hmm.
Well, he'll show them to them. I'd rather them not be taken by you know who. So if you got somewhere safe to put them, let me know.
We've got our own places to hide things. Places they don't. Well. Well, not the best news I've heard all day, but it's at least closure on my worries. Not the one I was hoping for, but nonetheless, you boys are safe, thanks to our boy. And even if he's come back in a jar, at least he's home. Aye, better get the scatter of them before I put the supper on.
Yep, and I do mean this. I can't say that I'll be able to get justice for Henry, but I will try to live by his example as best I can. And if you need me, well, I'm sure you'll find your way to contact me.
I have my ways. A mother always finds the children of her flock. One way or the other. She just shimmies down from her chair, picks up the ashes, and waddles outside. And you see, if you follow her, you see another grave at the side of the house. With the name Dalvis written on it. And she just sort of puts the urn down and steps aside. I think you should be the one to do.
Bess will move forward with a solemn hand, grasp the top of the urn, grasp the clasp on the urn, remove it, and then slowly and surely spread his ashes within the area, as is the custom.
You feel that weird sort of sensation on your shoulders. Henry is near. And it fades away as the last ashes catch the wind. As if a final goodbye.
We'll be alright, brother. We'll be alright. We'll meet again in the halls of Helm or in the halls of the Adamantine Lord. Whichever. I don't care.
Well,
Save me a spot at the bar, will you?
just get smacked from Kath drinking it. Aye. Food?
Yeah. That'd be nice.
Bed?
I think, sure, just, I'm not taking anybody's bed though. If you got like a spare, I'll take it. But
We've got a spare. But a few. Few of them have been adopted, so there's a few spare beds. Kath whips up some food and some drinks. And you have a nice little homely meal. Kids are eating at the end of their bed with a small little table. And you've been left with a bed that's a bit too short for you. So your legs are dangling off the end, but it's comfy. Go to sleep full
that it
stomach.
is.
You just fall asleep. Nice slumber. What? Nothing weird happened. No danger seems to present it. When the day comes, the gentle snow and children pinning you down with a blanket and hitting you with them, trying to wake you up because it's past breakfast and you're holding them up.
God. All right. Kids, stop now.
They get one more in just for good measure. He's awake!
Take his money.
Yeah, it's supposed to like yell into the
Run.
room. You should teach these kids how to actually wake someone up.
Oh, there was another option, dear, but I thought it would be too violent to wake you up.
God. Spence is like about to say something and he stops.
It's like,
Of course there are other kids around.
I've seen Power Word Kill in slipper form.
Yep, Spence is not good. She's like, you know what? I'll just hold on for now.
Okay.
Just like get up and like head out.
Sure. You're given some.
The hilarious thing is this. Spence probably is still old enough to be in an orphanage if he was one, which is hilarious. Alright, I'm coming.
Basically just gives you a little like
How much info?
packed lunch tied up for you to take. And you're allowed to go on your way or stay behind for a little bit.
Yeah, Spence will stay behind a polite amount of time. Chatting them up, telling the kids a few stories, showing off the animal fang necklace.
Sure.
Pointing out which beast they were from.
Roll a
Then
performance check.
Alright.
Ooh.
Why not? I'll tap the amulet, go for the advantage. Natural 20, baby.
The kids are completely enamored by your stories. Some of them almost aspiring to be similar. All of them acting it out with their little wooden sticks and whacking things as you regale some nicer days. But you're allowed to be on your way and head out of Lindenwood, perhaps for the last time. You never know.
This will give the old place a nod. Now, let's get back to it. Alright, when it's about afternoon, I'm gonna go. Yeah, we're gonna teleport to Samak Dune soon anyway. We're gonna teleport to Samak Dune anyway. I'll check in on Vorhana.
Sure.
Speaking of children. Alright, I got you while you're awake this time.
Yeah, you have me.
Just, how you're handling things, Vorhana. In case you didn't get my message last time, which you were asleep. Crow and I are looking for you, and we're, figuring out a plan to get you out. How are things so far?
The food's not good. It's bland. Not sweet at all. Can't chew it. No salt. human food. It's not good. It's bland. But bed's a little bit better because I complained enough and they put extra bales of hay in there. But apparently I'm getting moved soon, so I'll need to ask again.
What a whiny little bitch.
So they're moving you now, or within the next day or so.
They never said, they just said, we're moving you. They didn't say where or when. I could be asleep and I'll wake up in another place.
Oh, did you see anything while you were there?
When they took me out to tell me, I saw the rest of the jail, and there was a set of stone stairs at the far end covered in red moss, and there was a sound of I don't know how to explain, like a frog with something stuck in its throat, maybe like a jawbreaker sweet or something. It was weird.
Make a note of that. Stair with red moss and frogs with jaw. A frog that sound like has something in its throat. Okay. Vorhana, stay strong. Don't lose hope. Crow and I are coming for you. All right.
Hopefully soon. I need some sleep and a nice bed and some water. And it just cuts.
Spitz will pick up the pace back to Anir.
You race back to Anir. Assuming you're dashing or going at a fast pace.
Actually, I'm already moving. I already move at 45 feet around because of the boots.
It takes at your quickened pace, probably going at maybe a couple of hours just to get back. So you're about middle of the afternoon, 3 p.m. sort of time. By the time you get back, you're dashing almost dashing, I should say. But,
yep. Pass back in, into Gertie's, grab the boys, and get the crystal, and go to Samek Dune.
Good, so there should be any risk. Nope. The hellish interior of Anir is quickly faded in a puff of green smoke as you return to the stone floors and surroundings the snowy Samek Dune. The large ores, the large ore house in front of you is now overpopulated. People have strung up hammocks on the external part. There are people making shelters everywhere as you see that Barian's men have already arrived. Alongside him, and some new recruits straight from Europe. In terms of Greydras, he is a bloody pulp. He did not succeed.
Yeah, Spitz will just grab him around. Well, let's get you taken care of, or get you take care of yourself. And next time when you get into a fist fight with your old man, I'll show you how to throw a real punch. What do you say?
Yeah, he looks like maybe a younger you that wasn't quite experienced. Has like the big black eye, it's bulging out, and his jaw's all puffy and busted. Yeah. Sounds good. I'm gonna lie down. Popples away. Go ahead.
D8 now.
It's sour, isn't it?
Yeah, but you no longer have a shiner. You're not half dead anymore.
Yeah, I could feel the pain sort of seeping away. A nice aftertaste, though. Kind of syrupy. Like it. Maybe get some of that myself. I'm still taking a nap. I'm tired.
Oh yeah. I would like to say we worked you hard, but I think about it, we really didn't. You worked yourself.
Careful,
Give him-
don't choke.
Although
Give
I'm
him the
still
hammer.
still not sure you lost out that badly. Your daddy doesn't exactly hit that hard.
Bless you.
Health potion really getting to him.
Yeah.
Uh,
It's totally not like I'm joking.
I think it's the coke when he tried to sniff.
Yeah.
But
Oh, yeah. 0 calories.
but
What?
yeah, again, if we have time, you want to learn a throw real punch, just hit me up.
Yeah, I'll do that. Yeah, and just sort of just finds like a small bench and just curls up like a homeless man, just like, oh.
Yeah, Spence will just grab a blanket and just throw on top of him.
Oh, that's nice.
I ain't one for bedside manner, so. Well, great. Rest up. You have a lot of work to do tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, free reign of Sandback Dune.
Cool. Alright. Sandback and Sandback Dune. Spit's gonna clear a space out for himself. I mean, I'm an officer. I gotta have my own space.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of room for your soldiers.
Sucks to be them then. Hey, we're paying them, so deal with it, boys. Yeah, clear a space for myself. You know, make the rounds. Make it clear within the company that Spitz is back in town. And I think I've hogged you. I think I've hogged you for like literally the last hour, so I'll step back for now.
What does everyone wish to do?
GTFO, Anya?
Oh, you're in Sandback Dune now.
Ah,
You teleported.
I missed the
Yeah.
teleportation part.
Yep, we have 2 charges left.
Use them wisely.
I guess it's time to split the plot then. We had a full group of participants. That makes 20 plat a person.
Go.
Money.
Like Swarm needs fucking money. I've got a banknote.
You're right. It's not like I have any debts to pay or anything.
Yeah. Wonder who that
I suppose I should have asked for a bag of fingers, Novarian fingers from Vamble too, right?
If there's anyone in the Rascals who would actually have a bag of fingers for use, it's probably Vandal.
Yeah. It's good shrapnel. Bones are nice and brittle.
Boo had too much fun bringing Vandal back.
I fucking love Vandal.
Why the fuck do you think we're leaving?
You gotta have an explosive expert.
Oh god, use infamy, hire Vandal.
Hire Vandal to make explosives. Like, yes, he is sealed within an adamantine cage at all times. Do not let him out.
But
Zero.
take the bombs he puts in the little slot beneath.
One day there's just a dent in the adamantine. You're like, how the fuck?
Oh, Vandal?
Hey,
Yeah, I
just
got
like
him in my
he makes-
pocket.
Hey, he makes bombs. I'm proficient faction with all improvised weaponry, so I can just throw his bombs accurately at people like an anarchist. I mean, hey, for other
Just
people,
throw Vandal.
for many people, bombs are like, to whom it may concern. And Spit's heads are like, for you and your homies.
You pour one out for the homies, it's fucking gunpowder.
Just over a funeral pyre.
Listen, it's just a little sizzle before a big bang, okay?
No.
Can't help it, but I do need the sex.
So, what do thou wish to do in Savagum?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think there's really something for Swarm to do here.
Something for Yoshi to do. There's new recruits.
Hey Yoshi, recruit people.
Yeah, there's.
When did I all of a sudden become part of the diplomatic division again?
Hey, you've got the fucking list, dude. You got traits to roll.
Oh, that shit.
Wow.
Ooh. Let's have a look.
Open the list. Wait for load property. Okay, how many am I rolling?
You're rolling 4d4.
A 4d4.
Okay. That is a 1d, 2c's. No, sorry, wrong way. 1c. Let's see. 2b's, 1a. You got 21 new recruits, but these are the only ones with skill. Okay, and 40, 20. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That brings us to the next one. I need a D10. So what's left? 8. Okay. I'm not familiar with style, but look at it. Really? Okay. You managed to obtain a tough C ranked soldier, a scriber arcanist, so basically a hedge maid. Hedge maid. 19 is a scholar. That was useful. And 16 is a zoologist.
Who's what? I know tough is C rank.
Of a C rank, the arcanist and the scholar are B, and your zoologist is A. I was doing them in order.
Zoologist and arcanist.
The only ones that have skills that you've actually gained. But you've added more to the diplomatic division, at least. Yeah. Whatever you guys want to do. Go speak to Ethan, Vankin, Varian, who's still here.
Mo,
Mhm.
I have a repayment to do on the Stone of Mines. Remind me, where can I drop the money off?
I believe it was Catch gave it to you. If I'm mistaken.
Yeah, you have a box or something.
Yeah, it's like a box that you put it in.
Alright. In that case, I am gonna do a couple of payments. Yeah, I'm gonna do a quarter of the total current remaining payment.
Okay.
Or 1500 gold worth.
You find Catch's little box and put the money in and tinkles a little bit, and then it just disappears and reappears as an empty box.
Beautiful. There we go. And I'm still overweight. Goddamn fat fuck. Mind you, I have the enchanted heavy haversack. I'm overweight.
Yeah.
I'm not even wearing plate armor.
That is concerning.
I am 1.2 inventory slots overweight.
An opportunity to ditch some stuff you don't need.
Oh, yeah, good point. The giant great axe is probably the reason why.
Because you could probably put that in the clank tank, which is here.
And just give that to the local orphanage.
Yeah. Here, kids, once you're strong and big enough to carry this, then you can go out on adventures too.
And once you're big enough and strong enough, you can join us.
I am gonna put Henry's flail in the clank tank.
I would make a joke about child soldiers, but then I remember. Oh,
No
right.
variants.
No variants.
Technically, Spitz is a child soldier as well.
Yeah.
Technically.
Will
mature
be
for-
in a couple of months, but
Yeah.
yeah.
He's mature for his age, it's fine.
Nah, people join the army
Not sure.
in Kagara at the age of like 16, so yeah, it's normal.
By our standards, child soldiers.
By our standards,
Our standards, Spitz might be a corporal if he was in the Kagaran army.
There we go. I've put the flail away. I would like to spend some time on the Jewel of Rune. Oh yeah. Moo, can I work out a way to put a jewel socket on the Claw of Runic Order?
you can try.
I am proficient in both jeweler's tools as smithing tools, so
It will be quite hard because it is a curiosity and it does need a lot of work.
yeah, that's why I want to practice before actually committing. So I think that'll be my current project.
Okay. It will be smithing tools using intelligence. Because you're dealing with magic items that are a bit beyond your understanding.
Fair. I need to check one thing. Because I'm pretty sure I get automatic advantage on smithing. Oh, that's because of one of my runes, that's why.
I think that's fire rune, does that?
Yeah. Hold up. Fire rune. No, it's your proficiency bonus is doubled for any ability check you make using. Yeah, so I need to check if I set up that correctly on smithing. Proficient expertise. There we go. Alright, smithing intelligence coming up right now, and 11.
The craftsmanship of this blade is definitely beyond your current understanding, but with maybe some time and maybe better tools, you could probably start to work on adding slots to it.
Okay. Where would I go to obtain better tools?
You could either smith some yourself out of better materials or magic materials, or you can try and inquire to retrieve some catch, or have a hunt around.
Alright, what kind of materials would I be looking for?
Probably better than steel. Or the next best thing, because you're close to the Underdark, you, given your knowledge in metals from your masters, you would know of Torum, which is an adamant natural metal that can be mined in the Underdark, usually mined in the Underdark. But once you smelted it, and if you fail, it cannot be resmelted. So it would just be a failed attempt, but relatively cost effective in the grand scheme of things.
Alright. I will inquire for some of that then.
Ethan will put the feelers out for you.
Beautiful.
It'll take some time, but
yeah,
I might do it.
I assume things take time, and that's okay because that gives me time to practice other things.
It'll take about maybe a week to find a source of ingots, anyway.
Week? That means long rest.
Yeah. Oh, not like I'm giving you a fucking long. Like you need it.
Need it? We
It's all
don't.
spur of the moment, I swear.
Short rest is all we need. Or the short rest.
Rano crying in the corner.
There's probably also some druid somewhere crying.
Yeah.
Crying in animal forms.
You can pretty much do whatever you wish to do. So here you can go and interact with people, or go pick up new equipment from Catch or back in Revacel or whatnot.
Yeah, Swarm will go to Kedge. Because I need arrows.
Yeah, Edge is there. Quite late, but Edge is up. You want to buy? Buy.
Yes, Swarm need arrows. Almost out.
Can do. Just waddles back through the hole. And chocolate doesn't go down as easy as it used to. But stuck throat. Comes back with about.
Because you need better liquidation.
Oh no, it's I did have water, and I drank it all before the session even started.
Liquidize your assets.
Liquid my ass? Yeah, liquid ass. Comes back with a quiver of 20 arrows.
Only 20.
Yeah.
Yeah. Swarm will take it. You have more.
No!
Mm-hmm. How much?
One go.
No. Open his. Open one of his pouches with the gold in it. Just kind of fiddle around.
Finger. Gold. Covered in finger spices.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else?
Know where Swarm can get more arrows.
Arrow shop?
Where arrow shop?
I don't know. Down below.
Well, Swarm will just turn around and walk out then.
Have a nice time. You can go around hunting for this arrow shop that Cat knows about.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Make either a persuasion check or investigation.
Yes, persuasion is a great idea.
Yeah. Either you ask around or you loot.
Funnily enough, I'm proficient and better in persuasion.
You're not good at it. Where? Where is it? What's where? Arrows on your back. You ask around a bit too bluntly, and you're sort of eventually shown there. It takes you like an hour to find a place that would have taken you 20 minutes otherwise. Because you just asked bluntly, like, where is arrows and things like that, and they're used, and you're led to.
Yeah, just every person I see.
Yeah, and you're led to a place in the Undermarket, which is just like not too many stalls away from where Lisa is. And you see a. People. It's a cobalt. Sort of fletching new arrows and putting bowstrings together, tying them off.
Mm.
Yoshi.
And was Lisa the one that sold me the butter beer or blood butter?
Yeah, Lisa's the brewer, the vendor of pine beverages.
Okay. Yeah, visit the kobold first. You arrows.
Mate, my name is Fingers. You know why they call me Finger, right? Because I got the finger.
Without a finger from it, finger.
Close enough. Because I got finger. I like to work in small spaces. I'm great at crafting arrows. So yes, I am arrows. How much you want?
Swarm. How many
I'm
do you have?
confused.
How many do you want? How many can you fit in your
Just...
sack? You might need to get that looked at.
Look.
Like you got a little thing on you, like you kind of, yeah. How many? How many do you need? How many do you want?
40 arrows.
40? Oh. What's in there? Kind.
What other kind are there?
You got blunt, you got sharp, you got serrated, you got explosive. What do you want?
Swarm just looks like, just stands there dumbfounded.
Just pulls out one of each and puts it. You can see just a wooden shafted arrow, sharp arrow, a serrated tipped arrow, and a vial just attached to the end of one with a warhead, essentially. What do you want? Or, I got one better for you. The finger special, and it's just a mummified finger on the end.
Swarm have plenty of fingers.
You
Not make good
sure?
arrows.
Alright. Fine.
It kind of reaches hand forward towards the finger.
Oh. It's a joke. It's not even real. Just rubber.
Go back to the arrows, picking up one by one. Kind of taking an extra second or two to look at the serrated one.
Yeah. It's sharp. It looks like it could bleed something.
Take one of his fingers, kind of put the serrated one through it, see how much damage it does.
Fingers is just looking at you like, what? It's a longbow you use, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've got different damage types for different bows. I mean, it's not bleeding because it's a dead finger, but it seems to be sawing through it as you're fucking sticking it. You got fingers somewhere. What the fuck? Gotta pick your nose. Poke them in the eyes. You just get one. It's like prong. Just
with the fingers still like on the arrowhead of the serrated one, hold it up. Swarm, take these.
40.
Yes.
All right. Gonna cost you though. It's 20 gold for 40.
Yeah, just open his pouch.
Look at you, Mr. Fans. My accent fucking switched real fast. It was like real voice and then weird accent. Fucking weird this time. Right,
Who am I?
Who am I? What have I become? Right, so I got 39, you got the 40. 20 gold.
Yeah, wade through the fingers and muck and whatnot. Pull up just a handful of gold on the table. Doesn't even count it.
Yeah, well. You've added a couple of gold there you shouldn't have, but they don't even check. They just go, yeah, looks like enough. Pulls it back. You now have serrated arrows, 40 of them, and they deal an additional d4 of bleed.
Ooh. Good business.
Business is good, yeah.
That Swarm will walk away.
Yeah, go see a doctor about your fucking sack. My God.
Turn your head, cough.
I'm going to gently cup the sack. I need you to cough, and the armor just bites their hand off. Just fingers.
Well, now see, that's a problem.
Well, looks like we're going in wide.
Yeah, go to Lisa next. Why does everyone mention my bulge?
Swarm circa 1658. Well, look who's decided to come back. Yeah, that's like Russian accent. Yeah.
Well, Storm will take, hoist his basically empty crate onto
Right.
the bar.
Well, I can.
Storm need more blood butter.
Well, you're the only one who buys it, so here, replaces the crate.
Thank you. How much?
Just take it. Just get off my teeth.
Storm takes it and just carries it back to base.
Nothing better than free blood butter.
Yeah.
It tastes even better. It's free. Yeah, you return to base with blood butter. And some new arrows.
Yes. If I could fucking learn how to spell serrated.
Serrated. Serrate. Serrate.
Serrate.
Serrate.
Sriracha, right?
Yeah, sure. I mean, they do hurt this thing. The name of my next bar character, Sriracha. Spicy. Fire genasi bard called Sriracha.
Yeah, I was about to say it's a bard that plays the fucking kalimbas.
It's like a mariachi or a flamenco.
Let's see. You said they deal extra D4
So
bleed.
when Sriracha catches a cold, it'll be Srirachu.
Yeah.
But tis.
Yeah.
Sorry guys, I'm just warming up. I've had like 2 weeks of no jokes, okay?
Yeah, have you recovered?
You've been saving up.
Oh.
Well, I'm off pain meds.
Good. Yeah, that's a
But
good sign.
the stitches are still in. They haven't been
They don't-
properly dissolved yet.
I was about to say, the dissolving ones.
Yeah, the dissolving ones.
That's good. Yeah, they do take time. They take a couple weeks usually.
Yeah.
No one else got plans and stuff I'm doing. Storm's got his beer and his arrows.
Rana will probably visit Catch. Look for a wallet of sorts.
His wallet.
Yeah, I need to be able to carry more gold, you know.
Ah. Yeah, smart enough. Nope. Cool. Catch just sort of looks around and goes, I have just thing. Slyly just reaches away and pulls out a coin purse with money still in it.
Oh.
You can have it. Free. Just take now.
Huh.
You what?
I mean, I was thinking of something that I could put my money in, you know.
Free money.
This already full.
Just opens it and sticks the clawed hand in and just pulls nothing out. Big enough. Just puts her whole arm into it. Really big enough.
Fucking puts it on their head.
That's not what
Ah.
he said.
And he'll inspect it, looking for like a signature or something, like initials.
There's no initials on it. It's just like a bag, like a pouch version of a bag of holding.
All right, so I'll just take this.
Yeah, you might wanna unfold it. Empty. See what you get. Big surprise, maybe.
should I here or
No.
elsewhere?
No, criminal charges. No. You take now. Do elsewhere. Quiet. Not here.
All right.
Huh?
He'll slowly just drags it off the counter. Thank
Here.
you.
Hey, thank you.
Until next time, then.
Yeah. I see you later.
All right.
Crocodile.
Very good.
Huh?
I'll walk backwards.
Guess you're just staring with those beady, dark bird eyes, just as you're just gingerly, slowly closing the door, still laser focused, and just goes back about their day.
Very strange way to make a business.
Like, oh, what kind of coin purse will Catch have? And they roll low enough that so it goes on their criminal table. I was like, are they stupid enough just to give this away for free? And yes. Weird.
Oh, God.
Down below.
I need to go somewhere and buy more potions. This is gonna be great.
Yeah, Rano has a bag of
So,
holding
Hell yeah.
with stuff in it.
We have like what, 10 amongst all of us at this point.
Yeah, you counted 6.
Yeah.
And I
The majority of them.
Then by default, if you loot any, the next one's mine. What? I need
Apart from
better
that, he'll-
too.
Yeah, everyone needs a. Apart from that, he'll visit Renadil, get some language lessons, and at the comfort of dark, I guess he'll open the container in his private quarter.
You empty the bag of holding after your Novarian lessons, which go okay. Ethan's very busy and tries to like make time for you within like you get maybe like an hour in, and he has to go and disappear and then come back. But you empty it out. And I'm gonna need you to roll D100, please. This is random loot, and some of it's not random loot. 41. Okay. You roll 66 and 2d6.
I'm just doomed to be the poorest person in the party. Clearly.
Yes. Dude, I just have a minor debt. We're not talking about Swarm's debt.
What debt? I don't have any debt. I don't know what you're on about. Shut up.
I guess if we do include debt, then okay, I'm not the poorest person in the party anymore.
See?
That's because I spent all my money on consumable magic items, which we need to win.
150 silver and 80 gold falls out of the bag, alongside an insignia ring, a gem worth 200 gold pieces, which is a small, not finely cut ruby, but a ruby, and a letter that is sealed.
I have to repeat that. I got the silver. How much gold was it?
80.
80.
Steam the letter open.
And then there was. You can put it in the chat.
Yep.
Probably swell. I'm working on a tablet, so I'm like so slow.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you're sounding differently.
Yeah, it's a different headset.
Yeah, man's in the boonies. He's on the sticks. He's in what we would call Chuktar land. Fucking middle of nowhere.
Something's fucked.
What did you do?
He fucked
Ah.
up.
I didn't set the check mark. Heh.
Dumb fuck.
There we go.
Man, could you do a D4
How
bleed?
much capacity is a bag of holding?
I think it's 6 extra inventory slots.
I
think
Swarm
it's-
would know.
I think it's 6. I'm sure he got
Yeah.
36 from his.
Yeah. It's 6 for each.
I got a handy haversack for 12. So
I'm just picturing Swarm like post-it notes on each one of the bags.
Can I try and identify the insignia ring?
Yeah, sure.
You know what? I gotta add that to but I definitely get my jacket upgraded, and that's all Tybalt to give me bag of holding inside pockets.
Are you identifying either
that's a good
magically
start.
or like historically?
Oh, I just want to know the owner.
Okay.
So historically, I suppose.
Yeah, history check.
Yeah, I'll do guidance.
Sure. Just quickly test button.
Never mind. It's a 7. A 10.
Okay. Let me see. 10.
Dun, dun,
Um, you would know enough to identify that as one of the insignias in the core of Savakun, which is part of chief's higher officers.
Hmm. I guess I'll open the letter as well.
Okay.
Should tell me more.
Yeah, just make a little bit quiet apparently. The letter. Which letter is it that you will find? Okay, that one. The letter details a almost secret objective of chief's higher officers as well as the chief to open the gates to potential large forces in order to, as the word is put, civilize, to turn this place into a hub for mobility and fortification.
Signatures.
It is signed 10 times, each one pretty distinct from the other. You have chief's signature, you have all the other 9 officers that have signed it. It is a carbon copy of probably one of 10.
Right.
All I've written as the header of this is just a letter of conspiracy. That's all it says at the top. So.
Well, whenever we reconvene, definitely bring it up.
You've got a whole week essentially of downtime, so desire. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you pretty much reconvene over the course of the day in between finishing up some lessons with Ethan, who, compared to the last time you guys were here, has definitely taken on a more leadership role in order to keep the chaos at bay as long as possible. Now you're here, he's sort of relaxed a bit, but he's still pulling weight, quite a lot of weight, even though he's not the operator of the space. Whatever you guys want to do.
Yeah, I guess Storm will look at the any local notice boards for any sort of jobs around.
See. One. It is a job not from around here, but it has been posted. Do you read Undercom?
I do.
Then you can read it. It has come a long way through the Underdark network. It has come all the way from the very edge of the north of Kagara, so between the Isle of Midnight and Aelnoth, from that far north. It is a call to action for any and all patriotic Kagarans to seek out the paragons of Dural.
Let's see. Does the phrase "paragons of Dural" tell me anything?
Roll me history.
History. Probably not.
That title doesn't really ring a bell, but you're. Oh, there goes Party Killer.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
You're unfamiliar with the title of Paragon, but you're familiar with Dural, as are most people. So whatever it is, whoever they are, or whatever they may be, are definitely a bit more useful, maybe. But why it's come through the Underdark, you have no idea. Perhaps in secret, perhaps something else. But whoever has posted this and sent it through hundreds of thousands of miles of tunnels definitely wants some people to see it. People maybe a bit more versed in dangerous operations, such as yourself.
Let me do a quick. Yeah. Swarm's just gonna put that or leave that notice on the board.
Okay.
Doesn't really pique his interest.
I didn't even mention how much it was worth. Oh well. Oh well, if you just leave it, I'm not going to tell you.
Um, something else I wanted to do. Fuck was it?
Never get a carpeted office. Oh, hell. There's thick carpets. Fucking suck.
See, I've got this protector mat laying on the floor on which I have my chair with wheels. Doesn't matter what's underneath. It's just a
What?
solid layer of plastic to protect everything that's under.
You just put some fucking off-road wheels on your chair.
And caterpillar tracks, you know?
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
More stability as well.
Yeah, I guess since we're just doing downtime, Swarm will mainly just like, maybe some practicing with shooting, and taking time to attune to the heart.
Yeah. Okay. Tune to the heart of winter over the course of the week and train thine eyes and aim. Anyone else?
All right. Well, first, I guess during this week of downtime, air quotes, I'll be keeping tabs on Vorhana. Nope, making sure she doesn't lose hope.
Mhm.
And here's $1 million well, first, we need to talk to our Threnody deal so we can do with our infamy, because he did have important business to share with us personally.
Mm-hmm.
Unless I missed that already.
No, he hasn't shared it because you guys have been off doing your own thing. He's been running around like a headless chicken trying to keep everything intact.
A footless chicken.
Okay, fair enough. Well, first, I'll probably do some shopping to replace some of my consumables,
Mm-hmm.
as I do. And, yes, I have a week. I have a week off, so let's just add some agenda here. Gonna keep tabs on Vorhana. I'm gonna keep an eye out for Crow.
Mm-hmm.
Hopefully, we can get this shit show on the road.
Mhm.
Because I don't want to. Don't want to waste time on this if at all possible. Dang it, I'm a short rest class, so I guess that's fine for me.
Mhm.
Replace my consumables. Try to get in contact with Crow. And since we have like a new bunch of probably one is recovered. Perhaps if we have the time, teach Gray how to actually throw a punch. That he won't get walloped by a man literally like 3 times his age. And train the troops.
Okay.
Oh, also, keep my eye out for anything interesting.
Okay.
As I do.
So, over the course of the week, you replenish some of your wares. Your potion flask goes up a dice. The value of yeah, normal price, so you'd be about 150 to refill it. Do a D10 from Ketch anyway. I rolled and it was on the legit table, so full price. Set that. Any other bits and pieces like rope and that, easily enough to get hold of.
Spend no supplies refilled.
Uh,
Okay, let's pick up a third. Let's pick up a second speed potion if I can.
does not have.
More's a pity. Does he have any expendable attack items?
Nope.
Disappointing.
I don't know.
Is there anything in his wares that catches my eye?
In the sound of music.
That means I only have one speed potion left. God damn it.
Speed.
Here's the thing, haste is amazing in potion form. It's okay as a spell. But amazing as a potion.
Get in pill form. Just fucking chipmunk those things.
Their catch has a belt that looks like it's made out of got like a stone. It looks more like a cummerbund, a big stone piece on the front of it, carved in the likeness of a giant's head. Jockstrap
Someone
of
had to
giants.
make that joke.
That
Jesus.
is incorrect, because this was illicitly gained. And is Catch stupid enough to give it away for free? No.
Damn it.
Unfortunately.
How much is he willing to knock off the
Only
price?
you knew if it was illicitly obtained. So you can cheat the cheater.
You stole it from a guy that stole it from me.
Sell it for 15,200.
Oof. Pricey.
Yeah, man.
Oh, that's a shame. I'll keep Adam in mind. But, you know, I don't have that much money because I'm not Swarb.
You look, you know, buy. Yeah.
What catches my eye?
There might be a few other things that may catch your eye. I'm in the wrong fucking area. Run. A D100, please. 28.
28.
Okay. And that brings me to here. Okay. Okay. Don't be shitting me. It's a potion of speed.
Yeah! Potion of speed!
Very rare, but half price. 10,000 gold. Is it illicitly gained though? That's the question. No, definitely not. Roll 99. It is not illicitly gained. So it's
I just proved this
10,000.
2 minutes
wait,
ago.
Is this speed potion different from the other ones I've gotten? Those were significantly cheaper.
When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of the haste spell for 1 hour. The potion's yellow fluid is streaked with black swirls. So instead of a minute, it's an hour.
So effectively, it gives you an hour's worth of ADHD.
Yeah.
Essentially, but again, a haste potion is better in my price range. Oh, does he happen to have looking for one of these? Just see if he has like a bag of pulling or Hewer's handy haversack on hand. See if he has one of those.
Roll d4. He's got something similar, but it's not what you were expecting.
Alright, what is it?
It is the fanny pack of holding.
That's the sign of a true gangster.
Just unzipping it like, yeah, fuck you. It was not illicitly gained.
Fanny pack fold.
Yeah, he's got multiple like holding items. One is the fanny pack, and another one's like even more ridiculous. So at least you didn't roll that one, because that one's just absolutely insane.
So how much is a fanny pack of holding? Doesn't sound like it holds as much as a regular bag of holding.
Yeah, it holds as much as a regular bag, just got a different appearance. It's 600 gold. And it was not illicitly gained, so that's right. Would he have anything?
One word, worth.
He does have he does have another one. It's a different item, and I'll do it for you. And it is the weird one. I rolled a 1. Oh. Okay. I muster the strength to even find the description of this item.
I mean, the fanny pack of yeah, it's fine.
Presented alongside the fanny pack of holding, Ketch presents you with another item. Another holding item. One that's not listed in their books at all. What you see before you is a rubber duck, void black, with a white rim like a black hole. It is the rubber duck of holding. This thing has 18 slots inside of it.
Jesus.
However, if dropped for more than 5 feet, will shatter and explode.
For how much damage?
Enough.
You should say based on what's in it.
Yeah, it's got a tiny little slot at the top of it that you just put the item next to and it just sucks it in, and that's it. And you just shake it when you want to take something out.
Oh yeah, if it explodes.
Hey, I found a
there's
nuke.
Stuff inside is shrapnel.
It depends. There's a 50-50 chance something will not come back.
Alright, so what if I take that duck, put a bunch of chemical fires in it, throw it at somebody, would do all the fire damage and the explosion.
Well, the explosion would kill them faster than the fire would.
Hey, just in case, I never know. And hell, that would be just the cool Hail Mary move. Just get that duck of holding, throw it at somebody.
The
How
duck
much
was
is-
thrown. The duck was thrown.
This
Just
item was illicitly gained.
Just put
Of course it was.
Brooke, just put copper coins in it. I'm just saying. Also, before you dip them in, put them in there, dip them in holy water. Now you have a holy hand duck.
No, just fill it with water. The 16 salts, it'll fucking drown them.
Yeah, that's an option.
3, 4. It's sell it to you for 18,000. If you inspect it a little closer, you just see it's got a little like label that says property of Regaforts on the bottom of it.
The
Crazy mage.
I remember. Rigaforth again. Yeah, I'm probably gonna see her again soon enough, so I don't want to have this around when I do.
Whoops.
But I will definitely take the fanny pack of holding.
Take the fanny pack. Catch gingerly takes the rubber duck away, and stores it into an extra dimensional plane.
Yep,
looking
60
thing.
plat for a thieving little Kenku.
Pleasure. There's all.
Hey, fanny pack holding is what? 6 new slots. That's dope.
Mm-hmm. the other one? Does Ketchup still own this thing, or did he?
So we just got a new image for
Yeah, man.
Spitz.
Greaser, but adult man.
Nope. There you go.
What's on?
That's the Rock.
Oh my god! Yeah, you're right. A classic Rock holding like the fanny pack, the chain, and the turtleneck.
Nah, jokes aside, you can actually wear a fanny pack across your back.
Yeah, you could. Or on your side.
Or on your side, yeah. Basically, I'm wearing it more like a messenger bag than like in front of my crotch. It's, you know.
Fanny pack is always with a hip band. It's not a fanny pack if you don't wear it that way.
This image disagrees with me.
Yeah, Catch has one more weird holding item, but didn't want to show you it. Too dangerous to hold.
Fair.
That's a hipster bag. That's not a fanny pack.
Yeah.
That's something Yoshi would own.
According to the website I took that from, it's a fanny pack. Who knew?
They're lying to you.
Yeah, it says Fila right there. It's not a fanny pack.
It's a brand. This one's from Nike.
Can't believe everything on the internet.
Wait, hold up.
I didn't realize we
Fila's
became
already an existing brand.
fashions and dragons all of a sudden. The contemplation of a fantasy fanny pack.
Yeah, there's nothing that makes me madder than finding out that there is literally a Supreme fanny pack.
Yeah, right. Also, considering Fila is already a brand that exists, EA Games is going to have a challenge then, because they want to get rid of the FIFA branding because it costs them $1 billion every 4 years. Mind you, they've made over $22 billion in the last 20 years, so no complaining there.
Yeah.
So the joke was, well, they can't use the FIFA name anymore, so they're just going to call it Fila. Just change one letter. But if that's already a thing, then, you know.
Yeah, Spitz will basically wear it to, like, the side. It's just like, just hangs off the side.
This is not in front of fucking Tybalt saw that. He'd fucking castrate you with it. It's not sexy. Take it. I'll sew it inside of you if I have.
I mean, hey, I got the pack right there. If I see Tybalt again, just, yeah, I can take the pack off of this and put it in my jacket pockets.
Sure, I'll just hold the fabric of space-time in my hands and stick it into your coat.
Like he hasn't done something that crazy before.
Oh, he's done weirder things. He stuck the duck dimension into a blanket before. He ain't scared.
But yeah, fanny pack will be. It's 6 additional slots, and I need the space. Just wear around. And besides, anyone laughs, well, they'll find out why I'm the champion of like 3 pit arenas.
Just turns the fanny pack around and just pulls a fist out from it. Like, let me load up.
It's like Ash turning his cat backwards, but it's just turning the fanny pack to the front.
They'll find out why I'm the pit fighting champion of 3 arenas.
They can't fight you because they're laughing so hard. I've rolled initiative. They haven't. Surprise round.
Everybody immediately starts in the prone position.
Round. Also, you have advantage on all your attacks because they're laughing too much.
They won't be laughing for long. I
True.
can hit 5 times around. I can do 1d8 plus 4 damage on each hit if I don't crit. They're good. Gotta say is this: 4d8 plus 16 damage. Sorry, 5d8 plus 20 damage. They'll stop laughing soon. Remember, commoners have a d6 hit dice. I could kill someone with 1 punch.
1 punch.
I just don't punch peasants because Spitz is not a psychopath. But don't fucking tempt me.
The bad joke.
Besides, that fanny pack is worth more than, 600 farmers make in a year.
Yep.
Nothing else? I'll stick your head in it.
Suffocate in the fanny pack.
Yep, that's the most. Yep, just gonna make a note. The first trooper who laughs at the fanny pack, I will stuff his head in there away from the choke.
Way to turn a fashion crime into an actual crime. Pin him down, pin him down. Yeah.
It's called paramilitary discipline.
I call this the hazing.
After they pick up from the ground, they'll stop laughing then.
Welcome to initiation, fuckers.
Ah, you survived the island. Will you survive the fanny pack?
I gotta do list of things I gotta do.
I wanna go see the creepy guy.
Hey, I just gotta do things I gotta do. Kill someone with a diamond big enough to revive them. Stick someone's head in the fanny pack till they choke.
10 minutes of restraining. That's gonna take some time.
Nah, you can only hold. Nah, like here's the thing. Like it's like a bag of holding is a hole to an extra-dimensional space. There is no air there.
There is. There's 10 minutes worth of air inside of it, according to the DMG.
Now stuff them all the way in there.
It's a great way to hide. You're small enough to fit in it.
Hey, great way to hide a body too.
Yeah, just recall it and it'll just slime its way out.
Just saying, I'll keep just say. So laughs, put them in there for about 2 minutes. Let them out. Now when the trick on the ground, next time you'll be in there for 20. Don't piss me off.
So, what's left on the agenda?
Let's see. Oh, I'm always gonna train, as you do.
Naturally.
I take it I get no contact with Crow during this time period, yeah?
On the second night at 1 a.m., Crow appears at the end of your bed.
So that's a shit Lucy's dealt with. Fuck, that's creepy. Alright, well, got an update from Vorhana.
Right.
Well, I haven't moved her yet, but here's the problem. Apparently the area she's in has, a frog that sounds like it's got some stuck in his throat, and a red moss. Does that mean anything to you?
Red moss. No. I'm not a florist. I don't understand flowers that well. Well, moss anyway.
I'm sure you can find somebody around here who knows what red moss is.
Yeah, who knows what the frog is? Sounds like Froggemoth.
What now?
Giant frog eats people.
Oh, if a giant frog is all I gotta worry about, it's not a big deal. Alright, so it's like, you know what? Follow me to the war room. Let me get that map ready.
Yeah, follows you.
I suppose we'll roll out the map with locations he can now read. It'll clear out the area. Alright, so we thought she was somewhere around in this area. It'll put his fingers over the red duchy. Now, are frog hemoths like regular frogs?
No. They're monsters.
I mean, like, climate-wise. Like, they still like, swamps. And other, like, super wet parts.
Mostly.
Alright. Now, how much do you know about the climates of these potential spots? Which one of these is swampy?
The only one would be Telcaven, the third location we estimated. But she's moved already. Twice.
Yep. Seem to be moving her from stronghold to stronghold until they get to, here. Now, the question is, where should we plan our ambush?
Gonverdum is a fortress built into a mountain, as is Doomvidir. I wouldn't do it. Tell our guest another fortress would have to fight through everything. Could climb the walls pretty easily, but that's too much hassle to be seen. Tombstone is just a town with walls. Plenty of areas to just disappear. To get into it, though, that might need some work. But that is tickling the dragon's tail, so to speak. Tombstone is a spitting distance from Tel'Daran. That we ambush between Dunvadir, Tombstone, attack Tombstone, or wait until they start shipping her out to the devil's den, so to say. And I don't like that idea.
None of them are great options. Alright. We probably want to hit them en route then, as the sieging a town itself would be kind of difficult. So we probably want to hit them en route over to Tombstone if we can. She'll be under heavy guard, no doubt, but we get to pick the location of where the fight begins.
There's a forest to the south, there's mountains to the north, plains either side. I say attack from the forest. Quieter, can't be seen as easily. The plains are just asking for trouble, the mountains, too treacherous.
Yeah, but in the forest, at very least also be harder to run there too.
Yeah.
Alright, so the forest, and that's where we want to be. It's supposed to be, the force will be spread thin there. That's our best shot. Now, probably just need to scout the location and find out, well, the best possible site for this ambush. Preferably, well, this is a bit of an old gang trick, but if you're gonna like jump a caravan, you want to do it from both sides at once.
Blank.
Yeah, sure.
Right. I mean, that's standard highwayman tactics as well. And assassin tactics.
Oh, yeah. Everyone's done this before, but yeah, we just flank them, as you call it.
Mm-hmm.
They have nowhere to run, we can cut them down, we can get to Vorhana. Although, your job, Crow, will be to get to her first, while the boys and I deal with the guys on the outside, because I wouldn't put it past one of them to try and kill her to negate our objective here.
That's what worries me. How much do they care if she's alive when she arrives?
I mean, we went through all this to get her in the first place. I think she'd be valuable to him. But yeah, if things go sour, they might decide to, well, decide to, ruin the point for all of us. While we do have the ability to bring her back, I don't think we should put her through that if we can avoid it.
Yeah.
And plus, the Crimson Queen's known for her powers of like necromancy and shit. We probably don't even want to leave a corpse.
No. I wouldn't.
The question is this: how do we get there? Problem is, we do have a crystal that allows teleportation, but it's only got 2 charges left, and I don't know the area. So if we guess wrong, we could end up the opposite where we need to be.
I don't know it well either. Either we find someone that's defected or we brave the growling.
This would be so much easier if we had one of them magic far viewing mirrors. They say that wizards could literally spy on you from like the other half of the planet.
You do have a friend who is a lich, as far as my information has told me.
You're right, Veth probably. You're right, Veth would help us. So Veth can get us a mirror into this area. We can use that to teleport in. Just gotta get the right timing down.
Mhm.
We can settle in for about a day. When the caravan passes by, we get her then. Once we've secured her, we teleport out. That'll break the crystal at the end. But that means, well, for starters, we got an army chasing after us.
Sounds like a plan. I'll go send out some crows to investigate. I would suggest you get Ethan to spread feelers as well, just in case.
Yep. Time to get some work out of our new infamy.
Mhm.
Now the question is, how much time do we have before they move her there?
I don't know. They've moved her twice in the past, week? It tells me we've got a ticking clock on our hands, and I don't like that very much. We've maybe got a week before she moves again. Let's assume she moves a week at a time. Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 weeks max.
Max. A lot can happen in 5 weeks. I'm gonna keep talking to her with her cancer. She doesn't lose hope. But if you can like send a crow something her way, that's great.
It's easy enough.
Because she's closer with you than she is with me, so
Yeah.
our job will be a bit harder if she's given up. Plus, she's been through enough already.
Yep.
I'm still mad at Lord Marshall for this.
Believe me, I'd stick my poisoned knife in his neck if I had the chance.
But no use moping. We got a solution. We got a plan. Just gotta work to develop it and make sure it's right. Cut out all the bullshit and make this a nice and quick grab.
Yeah. Well, and just pulls a vial out of their very ragged jacket and lays it down. In case you get caught on the ambush, I would suggest drinking that just in case. If you are about to die,
Alright, what is it?
it desiccates your body. No blood, no living tissue will remain. Nothing that can be used to track everyone back. Called Mother's Tears. For good reason.
Yep, so this will hold up, look at the vial. If that's what it takes.
If needs be.
Hope it won't come to that. If
Nor
it
do I.
does, then it does.
I'll begin my investigation.
I get Ethan's boys in the role, and I'll do what I can to prep before before the fight starts. See if you can find out what exactly is guarding her as she moves. We're gonna deal with like a small squad, or dealing with an army. That'd be a good start.
Very well. I will send word back when I get the chance. Just disappears into the night.
Spitz is well and truly up by this point. He's gonna go, well, get some coffee. He's gonna go find that big heavy bag and start working it.
Sure.
Because I think I'll need the inspiration.
Okay.
And get this. And during the week, we should get the stitch from Ethrenadil.
Mm-hmm. Well, whenever you're all convened together, he's gonna haul you guys up anyway. It'll be maybe at near the end of the week or time scale. Pulls all of you aside, even if you're doing something. Hauls you in. At his very busy table, it's covered in like what's the word I'm looking for?
He's here.
Like tax papers and information on local militias and governments and whatnot. Some like enemy force potentials. And, looks very tired and very ragged from the last time you met him. Yeah, just takes a report from one of the scouts. Looks at you all up and down. Finally, I get to actually speak to you face to face instead of over a mind stone.
Speaking of which, we should get our hands on sending stones, but we'll worry about that later. Alright, so what are we dealing with then?
Well, situation here has become, as you can tell, apparently overcrowded. Since Farian's men have arrived, as much as I like them, we are needing some more space. So I may have took it into my own hands to send off some of our scouts to locate somewhere new. A place that we are not being watched 24/7 by potentially dangerous individuals.
Yep, and perhaps in a place where they're not already scheming for ways to kick us out.
Exactly. So the reports have come back. We may be looking around for some land, but we need the funds in order to get the deed to the land and begin construction, or we build an old ruin up from the ground. It's either way.
Alright, what are our options and what are we looking at? What are the advantages?
There are some lands near the north of Elysia. There are some places in the Reach that we could go to. Maybe the island of the coast, Marlow, which is the Emerald Isle. Costs involved with just buying the land are about 20,000 gold after tax. That goes through a few links in my little spider web that I've managed whilst you've been gone.
Yes, first of all, I'm roll out the war map. Alright, what are the name of these places then?
We don't really have names, but we are looking at a place just beyond the town of Devil Jack, out in Elysia. Is a place in the Reach between Cascaron and Stonehold and Osem in the Reach, and the Emerald Isle of the coast of Marlow.
Can you shift ping me to it?
The
Okay, around there.
That's the Emerald Isle. That's the Reach.
Yeah, it's best look over to the island. Alright, so what's it cost? Right, Rudrick had a fancy word for it. Cost, fuck. Cost benefit analysis.
Cost benefit and analysis. Going to be about 15,000 gold just to buy a patch of land on, mostly uninhabited by people. There's maybe a few small venturing groups that take place there, but benefits, very fertile land, ocean on all sides. No variants haven't taken much interest in it. Solid volcanic rock to build upon. And to be honest with you, I'd rather not be watched from a distance. And besides, it'll be out of the cold. Marlowe's a lot
Yeah.
more temperate.
That's always a bonus. Although I imagine you already know why already, but Devil Jacket is not an option for us.
Understandable.
We ain't popular in Galador.
I am very much aware. I had someone on the inside of that royal court when that happened.
Yep. On account of what we have to deal with, I think this island might be our best option here.
Well, I can go and arrange for the meeting with the proprietor of this location and hopefully get a deal struck. Said if I manage to get a response, 15,000 is the most I will do, nothing less, nothing more.
Oh, that's a good start. What do you guys think?
Where are we gonna get the money from?
The Navarians? That's where we
How
get
much-
most of our money from, isn't it?
How much do we have in reserve?
Not even close to that. Couple weeks worth, tops.
I just seems to have to dig in our personal pockets for it then. I was gonna annoy Blackwood a little bit, but with a bit of finagling, I can do 3,000. That's what I can put forward. How are the rest of y'all?
I can't afford anything. Why do you think I've been working the entire week?
Swarm have money with Blackwood, but also debt toward Tybal.
Suppose I could use some nest egg stuff I've been keeping, but I need to pull some strings in some unsavory places. It would be enough to cover most of it, but I would need a favor in return. A big one.
No doubt, no doubt.
Or just looks confused as to why he's being offered land.
Oh,
Why
guys,
the
boss.
insistence is there.
Oh, because we can't really stay here for long. We're getting crowded. And basically, the people of Samak Dune are plotting against us.
Oh, this reminds me. He'll scoot over the letter to Athronadil. I think you should take a look on this.
They're definitely plotting against us and just holds the paper out. Grano's found something that even I could not find. Wherever he got it, I'm not going to question, but that. All those signatures is enough to tell me that they are trying to get rid of us, or they're about to invite the Novarians in. One way or the
They could
other, I
just
don't
talk
see.
to us.
They could, but we are
they-
mercenaries.
Yeah.
They don't converse with us often. I've spoken to the chief maybe 3 times since you guys left. Each one becoming more insistent.
In other words, our bit of goodwill was pointless.
Goodwill means nothing to people that are quote unquote struggling in these times.
Oh, fucking figures. That's fine.
But it will take time for us to actually acquire this island or a part of this island, so we need to hold tight for a while. It will be
Hold tight.
a month or so before I can even consider getting the paperwork.
That's fine.
The money
Right.
will take time.
Right, and then we would just have an island, you know? There's just no, you know,
Yeah,
property.
an island in the middle of nowhere, meaning that we can't really send our troops out onto missions, which means it's pointless to have troops in the first place. You know,
It just means we have to get our hands on some boats as well for transport.
yeah, we can't even afford the place there anyway.
Not wholesale, no.
Like I said,
But
it will take time.
it'll take a bit of time, and we could go and look for other jobs.
Exactly.
I mean,
As
we
long as
could
we-
probably squat a while at Gorgon's Tower. We got some goodwill there.
Yeah, perhaps.
There'll be enough room to do it for that time. If we needed to. Other than that, had some strange people come by. So it looks like Kibsu. Had one, for instance.
Yeah, that's Yeah, as I said, we've been doing quite a bit as of late.
Mm-hmm.
Good news, we'll have that doesn't matter right now. The important part is that, at the very least, again, we're working on a plan. For now, let's keep an eye out for some lucrative jobs because we have to take a loan. It's fine, I think, but we do need to very least get a decent down payment. That was the word, right? When you put up money before you borrow.
Pretty much, yes. Which is why I'm offering to open a bit of money I've been holding on to since before I moved to Kagara.
Yep, and I really do appreciate that. And as I said, I'm putting forward 3,000.
Okay.
Hopefully, that'll reduce the weight of the favor we owe.
Okay.
Because, realistically speaking, we can't stay here for very long. We don't want to keep getting spied on. Because eventually, let's be real, these assholes will turn us over to the Navarians the first chance they get.
Okay. So we got 3,000 from you. The amount I could probably put down safely brings us to 9,000.
So we need to borrow the other 6.
Or work for it. There is a few lucrative jobs around. There's been a few posters showing up asking to find the Paragons of Dural for 15,000 a head, which is 7 of them. So that's pretty good. That's about 105,000 gold if we find them all.
Fair enough, but who's putting up the job?
Honestly,
While
can't find the handwriting anywhere. Couldn't identify it.
it's very possible we could be feeding them to the Navarians if they're important.
I mean, we've got people out looking at the source of it and trying to identify who it may be. Beyond that, nothing more.
On the other hand, it's their problem, innit?
It is their problem. Actually, whilst I have you here, I know you don't have good rubbings with royals. However, and just sort of files through, pulls out a very nicely folded and wrapped in almost gold leaf letter, an invitation from a royal.
Who's this time?
It is the Prince of Aelnoth. He has requested a meeting.
Ilnoth.
Far north.
Oh yeah, the far north, right?
Very far north.
Actually,
The
does
light blue
Spitz-
one.
Actually, does Spitz knows who the Spitz know at least the name of the person who is the Prince of Aelnoth?
You should know. Give me a second. Can't actually remember off the top of my head. It's a very long time since I've even thought of him. But all I know is it's like, yeah, he'll probably have said that by now. Where is Zaska?
Do I know anything about them?
Zaska is very young for a prince. Is the regent prince, so the king and queen have been out of commission due to mental instability. So he has taken position, and his 3 knights, who were I can't remember the name of 3 knights, but I know Mratzeni is one of them, or was one of them. There's not any other names. I know Mratzeni was one of the knights, but they are his council. He's a young Eladrin of Winter. He's about 113. Very young. And he's in Dragon's Crest, so the actual city, which is next to Mount Dragon's Crest in a big crater where a meteor hit, and the castle is built atop the remnants of that meteor.
All right, and do I know anything about his reputation, as in about his character?
Very.
All, the propaganda.
The closest thing you'll have heard from stories of people interacting is not too dissimilar to Raj of the Shaw. However, a little bit more childlike in wonder, loves magic, is trying to end the winter's curse on the land. Has been unsuccessful as of so far.
Maybe we can change that.
Usually, we'll go town to town during festivities in the final month of the year to hand out sweetbreads and mulled wine to everyone.
So there's a good chance I've actually seen him in person as a kid.
Probably have, but not him as he is now, probably when he was a lot younger. And probably didn't have his council, probably had his parents with him.
Well, I won't say a lot younger, because remember, Spencer's like 17.
Yeah.
As a kid, that means at most 8, 9 years ago.
Yeah. He hasn't been in power that long. He's been in power for maybe like 10 years. But we all have heard enough about him as a person.
Yeah, Spence will say, oh yeah, he's, Prince Regent now, if I recall correctly. By all accounts, he's a bit like, Roger Bashaw. Pretty nice, although lacks magic, a little bit childish, or so they say. He's young for an elf. He's like a winter elf, one of them types. So, I don't think he's trying to surround and kill us, if that helps. But, yeah, hopefully this one will go better than our last meeting with royalty.
Hey, the last royalty was just a bitch. Not our fault.
Yeah, but I think she's literally the only queen we can afford to piss off, and that's only because the Navarians are around to get the most of her ire. If we weren't at war, we'd all be dead by now.
If we weren't at war, we'd never been invited into the palace, so we would still be alive.
Fair. If we weren't at war, we'd probably still be guarding your shack over in Anir.
True, but it would be a better shack.
True. But yeah, this shouldn't be, I guess, too dangerous.
No.
Although Elnoth is really cold, so y'all probably should pack some winter clothing. And is there a date attached to this invitation?
Nope. However, they have stated to the emissary that came requested that you meet them in the town of Dark Hollow in the very south, and you'll be met with an escort that will take you to Dragon's Crest. At your earliest convenience, which is the very nice way of saying soon, but not too soon.
Also, I probably should at least tell him or his people that, what we found out about the Black Cloaks and what they're planning up in Dragon's Crest.
Right.
I prefer if they didn't do whatever the hell they're planning to do, in my backyard.
Right. Well, I can easily pass on word that you have taken the invitation and will probably see them at some point.
Yep.
Beyond that, anything else that you might need of me before I find any jobs we might be able to do?
Oh yeah, we got some. We got some infamy now. Might want to see if we can leverage our reputation and get us some less than forthright help.
might take some time, but I know some cutthroats that might help. Some that owe me favors, and for what reason, may I ask?
Well, we'll need them in the future for, well, first off, we need to go out and do stuff for us. And if things are going the way we think we're going, frankly, we're going to be making enemies faster than we can kill them all. Having a few cutters on hand would be handy.
So, you're wanting me to hire assassins for a job that you are not telling me about and for future reference.
Well, not immediately, naturally, but just keep those feelers out. Let us know who can do stuff like that for us. But you know, cutters, thieves, a couple of bandits, maybe, whatever.
Okay.
Oh, also, if you can get your hands on any turncloaks, particularly ones from the Crimson Queen, that'd be great.
Very hard to do
We
that.
need to.
Very hard to do that.
Yep, as I said, if it's possible, great. If it isn't, don't worry about it.
Right. But, there's a few people.
Just don't expose yourself, and by extension, us.
I have no intention to take my clothes off. I was joking.
That means
I know what it means. I was trying to be fun. Trying to bounce humor off of Vankin is terrible.
Yeah, it's fine.
However, there was a young human came by, part of the Kagaran Alliance. He said he fought near the Gralin. He might be able to abuse. I might be able to find him. He's maybe still nearby. I could easily try and retrieve him from whatever town, interrogate him.
Alright, I need to ask you anything about, well, the line between Tombstone and Dundavir.
Tombstone and Dundavir. Right, I'll see if they know.
Someone very important is captured on the way there, and we do not want the Crimson Queen to have her.
Right. And in terms of the dragon.
Oh yeah, that'd be Dryad. I cannot pronounce elf names. It means man-eater.
Drelithmir? It's draconic.
Yeah. Look, it all sounds like elf to me.
Wow. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Your name sounds like orcish to me.
Well, it is. But
What
don't
was
worry
spit?
about it.
Yep.
Oh yeah, it's a direct translation of my name.
Right.
Well, in common it would translate as one with fire in his breast. But I say Spitfire because that sounds way cooler. At least it did. Now I'm just fine with Spits. It's whatever.
Nah, I will still call you Mr. Spitfire regardless, because you are commanding officers either way.
Alright, I'll just take that. Or at least, well, here's the thing, we have at most 5 weeks to settle that problem. I'd prefer to deal with it sooner. By the way, we don't want this person to get in the hands of the Crimson Queen.
Right, so 5 weeks max. Send out feelers, find the set. I'm going to need some resources.
Alright, what kind? Well, money, naturally.
Money to send out troops for my scouts. Maybe some weapons just in case. A couple of healing potions. A couple of poison tablets just in case.
How much of that can you do with 100 plat?
Could probably service quite a lot of people, but we've only got about 20 scouts, some of which are already away. So I've got 15 to work with.
Then how much do you need?
Given the time scale, cost analysis, would say 750. 4-week mission, most.
Gold.
6 and half a dozen to me. Platinum gold. It just goes in their pocket.
Alright, supposed to his purse, pull out 75 plat, stick it on a table.
Right. I will go and distribute this to the people. Right. Nothing else.
Nothing that immediately comes to mind, but again, we'll keep contact with you, and we'll see if we can attract some other agents. You can't be handling this all on your own.
No, but ever since Lord Farian has come here, everything has gone slightly smoother. He's kicked Vankin in the ass at least 4 times, telling him his tactics are terrible and not soldier-like. But
Oh, yeah. Okay. So, in other words, Vankin's getting worked over. Good.
I was about to say, he's done fuck all recently. He's trained people and then he just sits on his arms. But since your new friend has arrived, he's been active, I should say.
Well, good then. Oh, Varian saved me the trouble of doing it myself then.
Mm-hmm. But if you need nothing else of me, commanders, I have work to get on with. If you need me though, do not hesitate to contact.
Will do.
Alright. We will. And sorry if I basically dictate that entire scene. I am so sorry, guys. I forgot about y'all for a minute.
Whatever.
Forgot about all y'all.
Hey, I was confused for 40% at least of the scene of what the fuck was going on. So, there's that.
Alright, but
I
like
was missing a couple of sessions of background information.
I
For,
do keep
like-
party notes.
out of character though, for real. Guys, for real, please tell me we're not going with the fucking island.
Oh, hell no. We're not.
Thank God.
I'm actually considering just bringing the entire group over to Dark Hollow, meet with the prince, do all that, before deciding where to settle.
Yeah, Ethan said it would take a month to even get any paperwork to do it, and he could probably find
Okay.
more places in that time.
Yeah.
Here's
And we're
hoping.
not going to put any down payments for anything
no.
for a while yet.
No, it needs the
'Cause
paperwork.
that
first.
island is death. That island literally is end of the campaign.
Oh, absolutely.
Any island is end of campaign. Look at that island, and then look at the island directly north of it that's been sieged by Novaria and hundreds of ships for like how many years?
Yeah, and they
We have
still
a much
15,000
smaller
gold.
island, and we have the fucking Blood Queen who has water zombies that sends. The island is not the move.
The island is the move, because then we can move on to campaign 4.
Hey,
Plus,
Mo.
we have no ships. The only person that generally knew how to ship in the entire party was Henry, and
And
that
he's
was by sheer luck. Like, we have no way to move our troops.
The problem is all our other options are also shitty.
Not really. We just move all of our troops with us.
Yeah, the problem, we don't want to go to Grimjack or Blackjack or wherever the hell the Jack was
With
because
Deviljack?
we're Deviljack because we're right next to because we're basically in the Iron
That's
Queen's
in
territory.
Galador's territory, yeah.
Also-
That's why I was
Yeah,
saying the Ashen
gonna
Plains
be-
or whatever.
Do we know of any travel methods through the Underdark that could get us closer to Dark Hollow in a
Swarm-
safe-ish manner?
Swarm might, if not, Swarm would be able to find something.
Baygate at best. Speak to Raja. They might have something for you. Or
You know what?
Dragon.
How about Vrauno and Swarm? Vrauno goes to talk with Rana, and Swarm is gonna do a little bit of looksy-looky on his own style. And we'll find more information about that way.
You do it that
That
way.
way Rauno can do the diplomatic stuff, and Swarm can be creepy scout. Maybe find a couple of more fingers.
Yep, in a nutshell, I do think that over time, we are I think that over time, at least in regards to our organization, we really need to get Rado to talk do the diplomatic thing more often, because at this point, I'm basically second in command at this point.
I mean, the diplomatic unit is in your base, just waiting to do stuff.
Alright, I'll trust Rado to take care of it then.
Yeah, you can send out delegations to people.
Yep, because in universe, I can't in universe, I can't do anything. Out of universe, I don't want to do everything. Because I definitely think that I did most of the talking for that scene. Mostly because I like to prod and see what happens.
Fair
An
enough.
island was just the best option out of all our shitty ones. Hopefully we'll find better ones soon enough.
No, the island would be the worst option of all our shitty ones.
The island is actual death. The island, like 100% islands
man.
out. I'm vetoing island. I'm putting my one campaign veto in on the island.
Fair enough, there's a problem. Deviljack is also death.
Yeah, so Ashen Plains. We were given 3 options. One's in Galador, one's an island of death, one's
Yeah,
outside of Galador's terrain.
I haven't even found Deviljack yet.
Deviljack is.
Deviljack's very northeast of Galador.
Plus, isn't the Ashen Plain the island continent the Ashen Plains we're on is highlighted the same color as Elysia.
It's actually not. It's actually
It's a different orange.
It's like a deeper orange.
Yeah, it's a different. It's not under the Iron Queen's rule.
No.
But
That's why that's the best spot.
No, you should have used a different color.
I did.
I thought they were both.
That's not red. That's fuchsia.
No, that's a
It's
different
light red.
continent. I've also had that confusion before
Yeah.
too.
On my screen, it is orange and Elysia's gold. So
no, on our screen, it's very similar. It's very, very close.
Yeah.
Why I did not consider the Ashen Plains. They were both because I thought they were both.
No.
Under the Iron Queen, because to me they were both death.
Yeah, I got you from there. But no, that's actually the only place of the 3 options that isn't an island and isn't in Galador.
And the Reach has been holding off any Novarian enforcements coming from the south and from both sides. So
plus, I don't trust anywhere in Galador because, we don't know in character, but out of character, I'm pretty sure we fucked Galador's defenses. So that's like fucking shithole anyways.
Also, if
Galador doesn't kill us, Navarius will when he fucking conquers it.
Also, if we want to continue that mission with the dragon burning all of Galador down, don't think we want to stay there.
I mean, you basically set Ethan on the fucking snowball. He's about to start those missions for you.
Good. 2 dragons is better than 1. Just saying.
Yeah. I mean, hey, the seed for campaign 4 will be very interesting. Because I figure we're on pace to knock out not 1 but 2 kingdoms.
Yep. Potentially.
Did you guys end up doing a long rest or something?
He had a long rest.
Yeah, we're in the middle of 1, yeah. We're just in the middle of knocking over 2 kingdoms, which means our involvement in the war will actually make Navarre's conquest easier.
Easier, and he will definitely take notice.
Look, I swear to God, it's not even our fault. We are actual good guys in this story. It's not our fault. Royalty pisses us off.
Yeah.
If royalty got better manners during etiquette class, they would be fine.
You guys are just, the first couple of dominoes to set off the whole thing.
Yeah, real talk. They were basically already set up for failure. We're just like the first peg.
Exactly.
And let's be real. Eventually.
What peg? What?
That would catch your attention.
Let's be real. They basically have a bunch of dragons to control with a staff that they're dumb enough to keep in easy access of their armories. Instead of, keeping it on their person or in another royal vault. Real talk.
Or
If it
just
wasn't us, it would have been somebody else.
or just telling us no when we ask for it.
Yeah, pretty much. They could have said no. What we would have done, be like, all right, we'll just pick something else. But they gave it to us.
Yeah.
And we still don't know what that staff does yet.
Nope, you've never identified it. But you have an Arcanist in your ranks that could probably do it.
Just go ask Farian.
You could ask Varian, you could ask Ethan to go search for information. There are some mages in your
Farian's
ranks
in the
now.
area. We'll just ask him, what the hell does this staff do anyway? And watch him wants to take it.
Oh, staff. That's an easy one. Any dragons within a 100-mile radius of it cannot breathe fire, cannot use the breath weapons. Their scales become soft and easy to pierce. They can't fly. However, allied dragons can. Any
That's pretty powerful.
telling me. And now you've got it in your possession, Galador will crumble to its foundations. So Navarus likes dragons.
Man, here's the important part. If we meet Navarus' dragons, like, out there in the field, we can knock them to the ground immediately.
Doesn't stop it biting you, though.
Oh, yeah, but, if you take away the claws, the wings, and make their scales soft, they're basically just fat lizards.
Fair enough. Be careful, though. The staff's a bit temperamental, apparently. You need to be pretty good at magic to use it. It's got a bit of a life of its own. It might decide to turn against you. Some people say it's sentient.
Oh,
That might explain why they don't just keep such an important artifact on their person.
Yeah. Hence why I said, go grab it. They won't interject. Because they know, just as well as you now know, it's a temperamental piece of shit. So just keep it sort of locked up in the middle of nowhere. Oh, don't know.
but how do you activate it?
It's easy. Just talk to it.
Oh,
And ask it to be nice. Sounds like diplomacy. You got this, right, Rauno?
yeah,
Definitely.
sure. No, I am definitely prepared to speak with sticks.
Hey, you wouldn't be the first person in this entire party through this entire campaign to have a talking stick.
True.
True. Winnie is somewhere out there with her talking stick.
That is right.
Yeah.
And I have been writing stuff of what she's been up to since she left.
Hey
Caused
man,
the
I'm
very
just saying
first Eldritch
sentient objects are easy to work over, man. You tell it it's gonna do what you want, or you'll stick it in the fucking army's outhouse for the rest of its fucking life. It can choose what life it wants. A life of listening to us or a life of actual shit.
In fairness, we always had at least one sentient item per campaign, I think.
Bully the fuck out of that stick.
Well, yeah, in the last campaign, it was Dotrin who got it, and that took control of him.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first campaign was,
That was
well,
Tanigashima
the Tanagashima, which
was the first.
spat out Vordak.
Yeah. Vordak Silver Shield. What a...
And apparently, the entire time I've been keeping him clean, I've been polishing his dragon scales.
Man, you kept him real good. Didn't even have to pay the 5 gold.
He turned back into his mortal,
Nightly.
into his mortal form every night. Can I keep him polished?
He died 3 years after he got out because he never got that good again. Just couldn't live without it. No one polished me like you do, Vincent. Ugh.
Only
Just-
sentient.
Hey, you're sticking a fucking rod down a pipe. You could be sounding his ass, bro. You know?
Only sentient object to ever fucking transform from object back into a person with an empty nutsack.
Oh, the barrel's well oiled today, gents.
Walks into Vincent's room every night. Time to get to polish and shuts the door.
Look, he's got a,
Can't see my
he's
face
got
in
a
it.
strong love for his weapons. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So much so it manifested.
Explains where all the weapon oil goes.
He knows them all intimately.
I cast summon Dilf.
Just saying, Vincent had two great loves in his life. First was his wife Valentina. The next, Bordak.
All these, baby.
All these, baby.
All these.
And the second made him start smoking.
Yeah.
I mean, the polishing was just that good. You gotta have a cigarette after.
Oh, be careful. Black powder's volatile.
Oh god, you sure I fired the gun? That's just like, oh, it's time.
Oh, babe. I've been waiting thousands of years for this.
Nope, that's just like a jump. Every time I use the wind feature,
Ah.
You don't need a.
I can only call the wind once for long rest.
You don't need a black light for
Now we know
Vincent's room. You
why.
just look for the bullet holes.
Ah.
I'm sorry, Rondo. This is just. Sorry, Alex. You did not deserve that.
That's a bad joke. Alright.
So,
Yeah.
move. We got a move. What's the move?
At the moment, business as usual. Find those missions, deal with them, do something about Vorhana, and look for better places to stay besides, well, watery death, iron death, and bumfuck nowhere.
Speaking of which, you guys were saying you had money troubles, right? Money problems? This is a pay-in gig, right? Like when I signed, I'm pretty sure there was like some sort of pay on that contract thing.
Yep, there is. This is a paying gig. We're not struggling for money. Like, we can pay our people. It's about expansion. That's all.
Fairing just dumps 30 gold on your lap. Too. Yeah, I'll apply for something.
Yeah, hey, I like this guy.
Boys having trouble with expansion. That's the worst part of this whole gig. You need money, you ask.
We have some money.
How much you need?
Thing is, they don't want us here.
Who?
The people here at Samakdun.
Alright. I'll whip him in shape for now. Enough to make you have time, find somewhere else to live.
You have time to move on because, well, I mean, we're hard men, but we ain't psychos. There are things we could do to make sure we can stay, but we ain't those kind of people.
Alright,
Shitty.
I'll use some strong arm diplomacy on the chief for the time being. Tell him there's a new chief in town for the time being. Give you boys enough time to find somewhere to stay and get enough cash to get the fuck out.
Yep, we appreciate that. That'd be nice. Have it all set up.
I'm gonna do that now, right? Got a little bit of stress to take out. Your fucking cat man's been doing my tits in. And he heads off towards where the chief stays, just cracking his knuckles.
We got a cat.
That's Vankin. Hold up, let's see what that tubby bastard is now.
And you can see, like, behind the ore house, there's, like, rows of mercenaries just doing, like, push-ups and burpees and that, and he's, like, clapping to, like, make a pace. He's looking a bit fitter. He's still a bit round at the hips, but other than that, looks like he's doing his work.
Alright, so we'll take a look. A little light for a workout, but alright.
It's just a warm-up.
Good.
You boys heading out again?
Not immediately. We're gonna be down for a couple of days. You need
Alright.
something?
Nah, I just wondered when I could send these boys out. After, Big Dick swung in here like he's a stallion in the stables. So I've been doing fuck all.
Yeah, apparently he worked you. Apparently he worked you over.
Yeah, he did. But, 100 gold here and there buys my silence. But anyway, I need to keep these boys going. He just sees like someone lacking. He's like, fucking get going. It's like, that's right. You need anything?
At the moment, no. It seems you're doing better and you got a little less flab down there.
Yeah, I've been working on it too.
Hey, I got a question for you.
There's a goblin.
My
Yeah,
name's Gibzu.
We picked him up along the way.
Gibzu.
Yeah, Gibzu. Grand Gobbo Shaman.
Grand
You can just
Gobbo.
call me Gibzu, though.
Just call him Gibbs. It saves us time.
Gibbs. Alright.
We picked him up along the way.
Right.
He's technically a recruit, but he's a magic guy, so he's doing something a little different. Otherwise, you'd be doing burpees too.
What's your question?
Yeah, so you they called you a cat. So you like a shape-shifting cat? You kind of do what I do, but in reverse. You like a cat that turns into a person?
No, I'm just a big cat. That's it.
Where'd you learn to talk at all? I've never seen a cat that could talk, unless you use some magic for it.
I wasn't a cat before. I've been 7 other things before this. I was originally a gnome. The dumb things and reincarnation seems to bring you to become a Leonin.
Honestly, you'd think the gods would take it a soul by now, but no.
Nah, they're too chicken shit.
It's all right. Terry will take care of it all in the end, anyways. All right.
Who the fuck is Terry and how many times do I need to punch him in the nuts to tell him to shut the fuck up?
It's Terry the Teresk. You gonna eat everything, the whole world, all the gods and everything. You won't be able to punch him. He'll be eating everything already.
I don't know
We
nothing
wait
about
for
no
Terry to eat
Terrax.
everything so that the real rebirth, can actually begin.
I don't know nothing about no Terrasks and rebirth. Alright.
Honestly, Gibbs sounds like one of them doomsday shamans over in Anir. There's always one in every street corner yelling, "The end is nigh. The great swallowing will begin. This world will end in fire."
Be sure you
I
weren't
mean,
in the
it'd
red
be
light
great
district.
if it ended soon, but I don't really know
just
when Terry's gonna show up.
Hopefully not
probably
soon.
after Navarus dies.
Maybe. Sooner rather than later. Oh,
Who
yeah.
knows?
Well, as you boys have got something for me, I've got to keep these guys in check. Otherwise, they're going to be pretty shit on the battlefield.
Keep working on them. We'll give you your space.
Alright. Whatever you guys want to do. I mean, we've got Rauno to go to Revacel to speak to Raja, and we've got Swan to investigate.
If this is around the end of the week,
Around the end of the week, it's about the 5th day. They've got about a few days.
alright. How is the collection of metals for me going?
It's looking pretty good. It seems in the time you've been away, Vankin and Ethan have found you a source who just that keeps constantly replenishing minor metals, like the ones you need most.
True, but we were talking the special ores so I can make better tools.
Finding Forum, Ethan will have acquired some ore of it. You need about 1 ore to make enough to make 5 ingots. But it
That's pretty good.
takes a bit of work. But because it's Torum, you'll need to make casts to melt the things into, because if it goes into an ingot, it can't be resmelted by a normal torch.
Oh yeah, yeah, that was the thing.
You've got
Well,
enough
in
to make
that-
a set of tools.
I got enough to make tools.
Yeah.
All right, then that'll be my project.
Just a smith tools check. Using
Here
strength.
using strength. Here we go. 18.
Yeah, I mean, basically just took plaster cast molds of the tools you've got and turned them into forum ones. So they are considered magical for the purposes of performing intricate work. They do not grant any other bonuses other than they cannot break, they cannot melt, cannot be disintegrated, cannot be burned by acid, and they're immune to fire. So pretty useful stuff. But it means you can work on magical items that could be slotted. But it's still quite hard to do a curiosity. It is very intricate.
True, but
you have
this
the
is
tools.
one step along the way
It is
to getting
one
that done.
Mhm. You have the curiosity in Arkaldun as well.
Yeah, that's to the
Mhm.
east of us.
Yeah, the last dungeon. Not a big dungeon, but it's a dungeon. 2 days.
Are we all splitting off to do our own things for these 2 days, or are we moving as a group to do things for these 2
I've
days?
been doing my own things.
I did my things. Basically, I'm working a heavy bag, doing intense, just doing as Spitz does, an intense workout, because J-Rook knows he needs that inspiration.
And I guess considering how far away the location is that we're wanting to go, Swarm's probably going to need those 2 days to look around.
What round we will need to speak to round. If there's any transport. Beyond that, throughout the 2 days, varying with some strong-handed tactics has bought you an extra month in Samak. So you've got 2 months before they even consider chucking you out or letting Novarians in.
Is there a winter clothing person here, or like a
Ketch.
fur trader?
Ketch.
Excellent. Gibbs is gonna go visit Ketch.
Sure, this will be the first time. Yeah, you walk in. Goblin!
Yeah, you got a problem with goblins?
It's like, that's like the big.
I take that as a no.
What you want?
Well, I was gonna go out for a couple of days, but it's cold. You got like some heavy fur clothing, something to keep me warm.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right. Well, how much are those?
Your size? 5 gold.
All right, yeah. All right. And like reach in, pull out, 5 gold, and hand it over to him.
You also need to add 20 platinum, Kenny.
Hell yeah. I don't know what I did for it, but I worked hard.
Last week's mission.
Oh, then hell yeah, I worked hard. I was
Um,
died on that mission.
Exactly.
Ketch gives you this audaciously, like, Cruella de Vil level fur coat.
I fucking knew it.
But what color fur? Like,
It's white and sort of grey spots.
yeah, you know what? That'll work. I'll actually blend in a little bit. It's pretty helpful there. What was your name? Name's Gibzu, Grand Gobble Shaman. And I'll reach out my hand.
Ketch! Revere fine wares and illicit stealings.
Yeah,
His
it's nice
claw
to
hand.
meet you, Catch. It's nice to meet you.
What do you want? More?
I mean, I might come back and visit you soon. Just this for now, though.
Oh, going down below.
Yeah. I mean, technically we're on a mountain, so yeah, I suppose. Yeah.
Right? Okay, have a nice day.
Yeah, you too. You too. And I'll just pick up the coat and just walk out.
Sure. This thing is overly big for you, but if you tie it in certain places, it should hold. It is very warm, though. You could probably sleep on it.
Hell yeah. And then Gibzu is going to disappear for 2 days and go on a wild hunt.
Okay. Just leaves. What is it you're hunting for?
In the luggage, we lost the goblin.
Look, Goblin will be back. Goblin doing goblin things.
We just see a pile of fur walking down the street.
Fucking cousin thing just. What is it that gives you hunting?
Well, a wild hunt allows me to go out and just generally hunt for a new form.
Okay.
So, to find a beast and master its wild shape, many druids go on a wild hunt, depending on beast location and length of time required. So, I'm spending like 2 days to survey the beast in the area because I'm new to this entire area. And then also, like, if something catches my eye, I would like to try to study it.
You'll encounter some snow foxes, some owls, maybe a handful of polar bears. Like polar bears, like really thick fur bears
Okay.
that are slightly gray. Close to polar bear. That's equivalent.
All right. I'll keep that in mind, but I won't study any of them yet.
Swarm and Rona.
Yep.
Yes. Who wants to go first?
I think Rauno, since he has actually got to do some talking.
Bearing in mind his tablet's quite slow.
Yeah.
What would this area be called? What's this camp? Samak Dune?
Summer. So you're in a sort of cold mountainous region. It'll be mountain.
And
Or
I'm
hill.
guessing the owls are snow owls.
Yeah, you get some snow owls, some tawny owls. There's songbirds as well, but they're a bit.
Look, man, soon enough, once flight unlocks for me, I might come for one of those owls, you know?
Well, what's that next level?
I think it's next level, yeah.
Let's see that Alex's voice isn't reaching. Maybe we may have to boot up the old roleplay channel.
Oh god, it's been awesome, sweet.
It's been over like 2 years.
Oh, so we're finally doing side story stuff.
Yeah, there's
Nice.
plenty of side story stuff.
Oof. Yep.
Yeah, it's like we haven't like broken the seal on the roleplay channel in years.
Yeah. There's plenty of side stuff.
Last post was like
2 years.
1106 last year. That's because you just put that as a demarcation in the land.
Yep.
The last post made by a player was in May of last year.
Yep.
And that's from Jeeves. Flying with too much alcohol is a bad idea. I've seen drunkards stumble about. Trust me, flying while drunk is a living nightmare in comparison. Ha!
I would like to point out that I know how to kill a channel. It's been fairly successful for over a year now.
Not been that many side stories to do.
But now there is,
Now
because
there is.
everything's all getting shuffled out.
Yep. And there's
Yeah,
people
and I
that are
tend to
looking
like
for it.
doing RP during, I like doing the RP rather than typing RP as much.
Yeah, plus, I have less reason to do it simply because, mostly because, well, Spitz does not need nearly as down or prep
That'll be
as
Mike.
I did.
There he
That's
is.
basically it.
He's back.
Spitz requires a lot less work and downtime than Daron did.
Yeah.
Because with Daron, I always need to have, like, all these pans in the fire so I could get anything done.
That's it.
Here, I just need my hands. I get potions for variety and because I'm a little bit bored. You know.
He's bored, says the man that has 20
There he
different
goes.
attack types.
Well, Yoshi, because Alex is having problems, you go. You go
I
first.
have
Go for it.
pretty different attack types. I have like two. It's punch and throw a rock.
Great. I got slash.
It's a pretty okay
Has
move. What's that, steel
chicken.
move? Fighting move? The steel slash is a stealer. Like, slash is a normal move, isn't it?
Yeah, slash is
Yes.
normal.
I thought it was steel move. I think it's something.
No.
That was the steel move. To be honest, I haven't played Pokemon in fucking years. Apart from that board game we do. Yeah. Okay. Alex is having technical difficulties. Yoshi.
Yeah.
Give me some survival check. It depends on how long you're doing it for. If you're doing it for 2 days, only 4.
How far away is the location?
What, Dark Hollow?
Yeah.
Over 1,000 miles.
Okay, so I'm just looking for like a connecting Fey gate.
Yeah. Or you could go to can't remember the name of the location. It has the controllable one. Fuck. It's not the same.
Kelturil?
Kale Turil, that's it. I was thinking of the Tomb of St. Mary's, but yeah. Kale Turil, that's also another location. That has a chance for you to get there.
Yeah, but that's also farther away.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll just do 4 checks then.
Okay.
Uno, dos, tres.
Okay.
Interesting.
So, across with 2 days, jumps back in and out. There he is.
No, he's not.
I know. Let's see. William.
You would need to speak first.
It's been a rough week for round now.
The first day you find nothing of interest. No Fey gates that seem to connect anywhere near there. But on the second day you may have found one that's potentially leads you to a cold location. The stones are icy and covered with like this blue moss. The stones are almost freezing to the touch, but you have potentially found one that will take you to a cold location. And you speak Sylvan, don't you?
Elvish, not Sylvan.
Yo, Gibbs, speaks Sylvan.
So, yeah. Can't read the top of it, unless you can read Giant as well.
Nope.
Well, you may have found one. It is about 1.5 days travel inside of the Underdark.
Okay. If I activate and go through it, do I see any like landmarks or anything?
You don't know the command word for it.
True.
You can't read it.
Not yet.
Not yet. Or whip on that Sylvan boy. Gotta learn. You gotta learn. Duo's gonna get you. Oh,
But since I know Elvish, I know that this is like an Elvish derived language.
you can probably read some of it. It just would not be right. It's the same script, but it's different.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like Cantonese and Mandarin, so there's different styles entirely.
Yeah.
Same base.
Yeah, keep this place memorized best I can.
I mean, you're a deaf explorer, so I hope so.
Yeah. And then,
You'll return quite late on the last day of downtime.
yeah. I'll gather everybody up as best I can if and when they're free.
Yeah. That time, Rauno's probably spoken to Raja. Working out. Got it.
Before I forget, guys, do not forget your lifestyle costs. Remember, picking better lifestyle costs is very useful.
That's the mic.
What were the lifestyle costs again?
I think it goes from like the silver to gold, 5 gold a day or something like that. Squalid, normal.
Expenses, lifestyle expenses. They're in the SRD, so they're in roll 20.
Can't remember what that is. Been a while. Aristocrat's the most expensive. I think it's 10
Oh, here we
gold a
go.
day.
Yeah, but I'm fine with
Very good.
comfortable, so there's a 14 gold for a week.
Okay.
So
But aristocratic is pretty dope because, well, they will put a modifier anyway on your maximum hit points.
There we go.
Ah, he's working.
Hey.
Hey,
it speaks.
he's back.
Oh man. I had to emergency charge my headset and then for some reason it didn't work.
It's
But
because
now it
you
does.
use. It's an emergency charge. It doesn't work ever.
So you catch it just as it dies. You're like,
9 times out of 10, emergency chargers charge slower.
Yeah. Rano, you've got the Sun Prince to speak to. Flex some diplomatic
Yeah.
muscles. Well,
Oh boy.
I mean,
Oh boy.
you're invited in happily into Ravasel and up to the palace. Raja is just, wandering around casually.
Now, do remind me. He wanted just to meet us?
No, you guys are trying to find a way to get to Dark Hollow in Elnoth. This is underneath where you guys were. You've met him before.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I just yeah. No, I'm up to speed. It's all good. Yeah. So I mean, he knows how to handle this man now, not
Yeah.
to be very courteous and all that. So I'll tone it down.
Just spot you approaching. Oh, good to see you again, Master Dwarf. What can I
Yeah.
assist you with?
Well, you are a man of many talents and sources of information. I have.
Yeah.
There's a certain a place we would like to travel to very expediently.
And that would be...
Was it Dark?
Dark Hollow.
Dark Hollow. Dark Hollow.
Dark Hollow. I'm afraid that's not in my territory.
Ah. Well.
However, I can allow you to safely traverse any of my borders as I have always allowed, but I cannot guarantee your safety in my brother's domain.
Well, that is appreciated. Perhaps you could give us some information with how to best traverse his domain, as it were.
Do not light any torches in open caverns. The last one that did that met a very prickly end, to say the least. What happens when daylight sort of reaches a dark?
Daylight in the Underdark.
It's the permanent
I
meme.
don't suppose you have any letter of recommendation or something you could vouch for us to, in case we were to be stopped.
It is best that I do not. Having a letter written by me would only ensure your death if you were caught. We do not see eye to eye, my brother. He is a warmongerer. I am a diplomat.
Well, I suppose that is why we turn to you in the first hand, huh?
I would hope so. My reputation stands upon the pedestal of expectation.
Hmm. Well, it is unfortunate, but hopefully our travel will be uneventful.
Here is hoping. But as far as I know, one of your other friends has found their way through the tunnels and may have access to something that will expedite your journey. Of where it goes, I am unaware.
Oh, which one? The small one or the big creepy one?
I thought you were the small friend, Master Dwarf.
Ah, unfortunately, I have been outdone in that department.
Ah, you have been promoted to no longer the shortest member. What a fitting, not to pardon the pun, heightening experience. But I assume the creepy one is in reference to Swarm. The one,
Your words, not mine.
the one that indulges in humanoid digits.
Yeah, unfortunately, yes.
That is fair. I've never tried such a cuisine. I do not intend to either. However, if you do require any further assistance of mine, you need only ask. Perhaps I cannot give you safe passage. I cannot provide you a way through my brother's domain safely. But I will give you some. You're a man of divine bloodlines. I'm sure you can use this and hand you over a scroll.
Oh, all right. Do enlighten me.
When
What
you
is this?
when you go to sleep tonight, put it underneath your pillow, and when you need it most, unfurl the scroll and read aloud the words and the gestures, and you will find yourself safely back in your bed, along with a few others in your care.
Oh, and I assume that would consume the scroll.
Such is the way of magic, unfortunately. The magic is trapped within the paper, and once it is released, paper disintegrate. So use it wisely. They are very hard to make.
Ah, a fine gift. Perhaps I shall repay you one day.
No, there is no payment necessary. Your presence is enough.
Ah, as you wish.
Is that all?
Yeah, for now, yes.
Then I will
I
bid
hope
you.
we can meet again.
As do I. It has been a pleasure as always, Master Dwarf.
Mm.
But I will bid you farewell for now. And do stay safe.
I will certainly try.
And go and walk into the white oak's light gently. But carry a big stick. Just
I'll remember that. Yep.
just goes about their other business.
Yeah, and I'll return to the Samak Dune.
Okay. You return to Samak Dune with a scroll of home. Called a scroll of home. Home's respite. It's attached to a magic item called Home Word, which was in the second campaign. But it's the spell, which is Home's respite.
Nice.
AKA tuck me in tightly.
Scroll of Town Portal from Warcraft 3.
Practically that, yeah. Just you return to the last place you short or long rested.
A homeward bone.
Yeah. Or the other one that's like you use it infinite amount of times.
The feather.
Yeah. That was it. The Dark Ring. Give me all your gold and you get to go home. Bah.
Moo, make sure you have Catch set aside that duck. Gibbs is gonna buy that later.
For cherry!
The holy ducknate.
Yeah,
You'll-
basically. Yeah.
Count to
You fill
three,
it
but
with
no more.
pebbles that have been dipped into holy water.
Listen, we already have a dragon. You give Gibbsu the word, he can literally dragon nuke somebody.
Nice.
Also, yes, it
When
kicks
can you
off a
polymorph
great
into one?
celebration. Into a duck? I can do that now.
No. Dragon.
Oh. I don't think I can.
Need true polymorph or shape change. Do that, which he will get. And then,
As long as he doesn't multi-class.
Multipass.
No, Gibbsy is not multi-class. He's that good, great Gobble Shaman
He's a
all the way.
good boy.
he's a homegrown druid, baby. Corn-fed.
Human-fed, bright young goblin, prime of his life.
I want to ship it all the way into 6th. But yeah, around
R's for racing mode.
Vroom vroom.
frontal and I just noticed my eye twitch is getting really bad. But yeah, Rano, you return to Samak Dune a little bit earlier than Swarm returns, but maybe an hour's apart. Nothing much, but you have returned, of course, with the Homeward Respite spell available to you for one use. And Swarm returns with slightly frostbitten fingers and no idea how to read a sign.
It's not my fingers that were frostbitten, it's just a couple in my bag.
And it's like, I need to test it. Frozen finger. preserve them longer.
Oh yeah, extra crunch.
The spicy is offset by the cold. Yeah. You guys can convene as you so desire.
Yeah, once Swarm returns, we'll try and get everybody together.
Sure.
Gibbsy will show up in his giant fur coat. It's cold. I'm a small goblin.
up.
Not now, darling. No capes.
Fuck,
You
what
don't
was
get
that?
this cold in Jersey, all right?
What was that song
Is it-
from a couple of years ago? That thrift shop song.
Oh, Macklemore. Does it smell like
Yeah,
R. Kelly's
that's-
sheets? Yeah. Doesn't smell
That's
like R.
what
Kelly's sheets.
Double looks like now.
I wear your granddad's clothes.
Hold on. What are you wearing, Spitz?
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
no,
Spitz
the
is,
fanny pack.
Oh yeah.
Spitz has been turned into Dwayne Johnson from before his movie time.
I'm just saying, if any of y'all laugh, remember.
Adds to 3D token.
Laugh at what? You kind of look the same.
And it's a bag of holding, but it's also a fanny pack, apparently. Yeah,
What's a fanny pack?
basically
That
it's this
pack.
kind of... It just hangs off your waist or whatever. Honestly, who gives a shit? This bag's worth more than half these assholes make in a lifetime anyway. Just here to
Yeah,
store
it
my
seems
stuff.
pretty useful.
Yep, it's practical, but, looks weird, I guess.
Uh,
It's fine.
It's
Convenient location.
important that you present yourself properly, you know?
Prop. What's the proper way to present yourself to who? Who are you presenting yourself to? You know, you should be careful about that these days. I hear a lot of diseases get around that way. More than one time I've had to, cast some lesser restorations.
Don't you dare try to present yourself to me.
I present the problem.
In nature,
I
they
don't-
usually do it ass up.
Oh no, I don't think we present ourselves the same way.
Well, Rana, that's why you're here. You're here to look all gussied up and pretty for the customers or whatever. This is practical. Go place put on my stuff. I can go about and do my business. Besides, if anybody wants to laugh, I'll remind them why I'm the champion of 3 pits.
All right, I just I wouldn't want to be seen with that. But, not my problem, right?
You walk around carrying a tall metal dildo, my friend.
Don't. It could probably morph into one if you fucking made it. There's a living weapon.
Hey, things happen when you rub things the wrong way.
The dildo sword, man.
Wait, that means you could turn it into the Saints Row dildo bat
Yeah.
and fucking beam some motherfuckers.
True. You don't just do physical damage, it's psychic too.
Here's the fun part.
And it's a spell casting component. The balls glow when you cast magic.
Yep, here's the best part.
Explodes from the tip.
I was thinking the same thing.
To say the dildo bat was real. It'll probably count as like a great club.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
Korodar
so-
could fuck people up with it.
Penetration probably breaks through AC and dignity.
Oh my god, dude, that's
And
what
anal
needs to
ring.
happen. That's what needs to happen. Coronar,
Mhm.
your end game mission, alright, that I have for you is to make a giant metal dildo bat that
Hey.
you have to kill one enemy with, and you got to name it the probe. All right.
But when you're done with it, you package it up and mail it to Spitz's brother.
Yes.
Nah, I
To be
got
honest with you,
the probe. Nah.
I mean, at some point, I did have plans to basically get essentially get a flail with 3 heads that are all just middle fingers, and it's gonna be magic. But it's like a +1 or +2 bonus. So he'll be strongly urged to wield it in battle. He's like, God, that looks stupid,
Why
but
is
it's
this?
very magic.
Why is this becoming a thing? Fucking magic dildo weapon called the Ride or Die or Ride Van Die. Hell.
And
Make it-
here, I just want to make a sphinxter flamberge, but you know,
It's a weapon of legend. Over time, it's just been called the Rarity.
Yep, Milk, this is what I gotta do, alright? I gotta get, here's what I gotta do. I gotta get the, Morning Star that's just that just has like a 3 middle finger heads. I get I gotta have made a set of armor that just says, fuck you when you miss.
Morning Star.
That's also protective. And it's just gotta have like a helmet that does some magic stuff. I gotta send it all to my brother, and that's gonna be his curiosities.
Dude, the armor set is a helmet and then a metal thong. Like just a metal Speedo.
It's got like
Give
a roll.
him the classic girl armor. And then and have a hidden enchant on the flail where if he rolls a nat 1, one of the flails hits him for extra damage.
question:
Yeah.
Oh no,
is it
that's
gonna be a speedo or a Bora thong?
Yes.
Oh, Bora, all the way. That's the big.
The banana
Okay.
hammock.
Just had to ask.
No, man. Mankini. Yeah. Cannot afford. Great success.
Yep, just gotta pay Tybalt to essentially just
Tybalt,
hate.
this is gonna be a weird request. No question. I'll make it look sexy, but ridiculous. Gonna tie-dye
That's what
some
I gotta
metal.
do. I gotta hire Azure Condrain to make me the flail of multiple middle fingers. Then I gotta pay Tybalt to accompany the armor, so it's all good and magic. And send it to Turdak and laugh as he makes his legend wearing that shit.
Oh, dude, have Tyball enchant it too, so that the moment he opens the box, it latches onto him and he can't take it off.
He just says it's
Just so he doesn't get a
Robin-
choice.
Robin
That
command
is
word.
now his metal underwear.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, but that's not a flail of fucking, and that's a flail of fingering. It
Okay.
shows you the middle finger, so it must be a fingering.
Right. Before we got sidetracked.
Eventually, I figure we're gonna eventually fall upon a motherload of gold, so I'll have the spare money to do that eventually.
I've got a few things there for you to actually get gold. There's also a dungeon as well, which has good
Listen.
amount.
We have 1 dragon, potentially 2 dragons soon-ish. Just fucking put them on a leash. The dragons are notorious for finding hordes of gold.
Yeah, but if you
They'll
guys
find somebody's bank, probably a Blackwood bank. We'll rob them. Put on ski masks. He'll never know.
Yeah, what are they gonna do? Fight us? We have a dragon.
what's he gonna do?
There's no
Bankrupt us?
fucking. There's no CSI.
Secret guard.
What's
Listen,
the
magical
requirement?
CSI doesn't count. You shut your.
Magical CSI don't
You
count.
You shut your mouth.
Okay. So, where we got sidetracked about metal dildos. Where were we? It's something to do with Spitz looking like Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
We are reconvening. I was talking about lifestyle costs.
Yeah.
And yes, Moo, I'm going aristocratic. I want the health boost. Essentially, Spitz just buys. Essentially, it's Spitz's idea of aristocratic, meaning lots of training. And he's probably like drinking protein powder. Like a protein rage. Just.
I gathered everybody together because of the fucking Faygate.
Yeah.
Hey, I haven't seen you for a while, lizard guy. How's it going?
Swarm went looking for path to next location.
It's good to see you didn't get lost.
Swarm no get lost.
Swarm always lost.
Swarm never found. Always been lost.
Always.
That's
But
my
I found that
secret.
lost and found.
And that's my secret, Captain. I'm always lost.
Mike in the way of everything. Oh.
Swarm find Faygate to frozen land. Not understand writing though.
Is it the correct of a frozen land?
Swarm not know. Swarm not able to read writing.
Didn't know you guys use those things. I've seen the Fae use them once or twice, but, pretty rare spread out. You talk to a Fae to learn how to use it or something?
No.
You read the language.
Well, yeah, I suppose, but, that whole system is a little bit more than just reading, there's like passwords and shit like that.
I mean, the last one we used, the instructions were on the gate, so,
Yep. First gate, Swarm get password from reading. Second gate, Swarm press button. End up where group want to go.
You did. And you made it?
Yes.
As well.
That's a goddamn miracle. Fucking Terry must have been on your side that day.
Swarm also have book with gates and passwords.
Swarm the gatekeeper.
Oh, alright.
But Faygate that Swarm bind now, almost 2 days travel. In almost Elvish language and something else.
It was Elvish and something else?
Yes.
And I'm guessing you could read the Elvish.
Wasn't Elvish. Swarm couldn't read.
Well, you just said it was Elvish. What do you mean it wasn't Elvish?
Almost Elvish.
You remember how some of it looked? You say Elvish, I'm gonna smack you upside the head.
Swarm could try draw from memory.
Well, you don't gotta write it out, just give me like an example of what it looked like. Maybe I could tell you what language it was. I speak one of those fancy, looks Elvish but not Elvish languages, but there's like a dime a dozen of them.
See.
Damn motherfuckers live so goddamn long, everything stems out of this.
I'm assuming intelligence check.
It is a history intelligence.
History. Yeah.
You draw a few symbols to the best of your memory. Enough to let Gibbs you read.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. It turns out it's the one of the Elvish languages knockoff things that I can read. That's Sylvan. It's the land of the Fays. It's same people that build those damn gates. Wish they would have just let me know, how to passwords, and none of them share none of that shit with me.
Password not that hard to figure out.
What, you calling me stupid?
Figure just need to be read. Password written.
Yeah, but they hide those things everywhere. It's not so easy to stumble across a working Fey gate these days. I've seen a couple broken ones, you know. Of course, I didn't travel around much, so, talking about one small area.
This Fagate's only one swarm find that seemed to lead to frozen place. Not know exactly where.
Well, I mean, I could read it if I was there.
Swarm can take you there.
Yeah, okay. You said like 2 days journey, right?
Yes.
All right. Well, I guess we'll be back in 4 days.
Just look to the others.
You're just shrugging at Coronar because you just told Coronar's boss.
Corner. I don't know. I need more input here, guys. Talk to me. Provide me advice.
I mean, I can try to make it a quicker journey. Uh, I've never, tried letting somebody ride on top of me after I shift, but I can usually move a bit quicker.
Well, swarm no exact location, so not hard to find.
Um,
Now Spitz is back, so you can ask him for input.
Yeah.
The Munch Man.
The Munch Man.
so TLDR, Swarms found the gate, and Gipso might be able to crack the code.
Yeah, so Swarm has the gate. It leads to a cold place. Gibzu can read the language. Swarm can't. Gibzu's offering to go with Swarm and read it and come back and let you know if that's where you're looking to go or not.
All right. What's the problem?
Sounds
Just
like a
waiting
good
on.
part.
Yeah, just waiting on everybody else's input.
Yeah, I
Well,
mean, after that, Gibzu and Swarm basically looked at Coronar in the group and was like, "You want us to go, or?"
I see no downside to this plan, to be honest.
all right. I'll go with you.
Yeah, all right. Well, then, I mean, I definitely not gonna let both of you ride on my back. All right. Look, I can grow to be, pretty decent size, but we'll be walking then, if that's fine with everybody.
Yeah. Why's that a big deal?
Well, I was saying I could I was saying I could cut down the travel a little bit, maybe.
How fast are you?
It's a good question. Give me a second to actually look and see.
15 movement speed.
No, Gibzu just in Gobbo form has 30.
Oh, that's a fast gobbo.
All Gobbos have 30.
Yeah, and they don't carry around so much weight, so they can actually go faster.
You know, don't you you guys that live in towns usually measure in feet or something like that, right? Yeah, like something like 50 feet.
I came in at about 45. Shouldn't be a big deal.
Yeah,
Oh
but you're-
yeah, you that quick?
Spitful, like looking outside of the wall. I'll race you right now.
Great. That gives the three of you something to do. While we start cleaning up everything and be ready to move out if we find our destination.
But yeah, I'm actually pretty fast. I'm about half again as fast as well, the other guys.
Yeah, all right then. We should be able to try to make it a little bit quicker. Yeah.
Is there any point in us not coming with you then? If we're, you know,
I mean, it
dead
takes a little
souls?
while to get the entire troop moving. Uh, does anyone need to do any other things here in the neighborhood? Because we're likely not returning for a long time.
Swarm have nothing.
You know, new here, so not a whole lot of ties to the place. Though I did meet a bird that I really liked, and that other guy that gave me some gold. He's cool. The tall cat thing, kind of weird.
I mean, there is the artifact, uh, but it's not in the neighborhood, I suppose.
Which artifact are you referring to?
The curiosity to the east.
In the other dungeon. I mean, we need to get our troops moving first. So if we can, if we're doing the dungeon, then it would be best to make sure that the gate works as intended. Get our troops moving there and through with all our materials while we do the dungeon, and then we meet up back with them later.
What's up with this dungeon, by the way?
Curiosity. I just heard.
Oh, the dungeon to the east. Yeah, for the
Yeah.
for the yeah. Okay, all right. I didn't know if you were talking about a different dungeon or not.
Ah,
I got you.
sure.
I'm all with.
Was that the plan?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay. You pass on some commands to get some of your soldiers pretty much underway as you all venture down into the Underdark with swarms, pretty well guided help. Swarm give you a survival check at advantage.
Riding on me when I'm in wolf form.
Yeah. In about 1.5 days, you find it. This frozen rock covered in ice and weird moss. And you can see the writing across it in both giant and silver.
Yeah, once we get to it, this Faygate swarm find.
Yeah, all right. Take a look here. And I'll scan over the writing and read the Sylvan.
It is a riddle. Translates to that.
All right. Hold on. It's been a second. Uh, I am the cold that bites your tongue. The fu- the frost that catches your throat. I bury through the mind and petrify those without me. Announce me and go no venture. Yeah. So riddle shit, just leave it to the fucking fate. You can't even. Thought you said these shits were simple, man.
The others were. This riddle makes no sense.
Usually, this Coronar can read giant. It's actually different for him. I need to.
I don't think Coronar came with though.
No,
No.
it was Spitz, Swarm, and Gobu.
Okay.
Gibzu.
Yeah.
I'm sure one of you speaks giant, other than Cor.
It's the three of them that went there. I know I do speak giant.
Yeah, I'm common, goblin, druidic, sylvan. I don't have giant.
Hmm.
Give me a second. Hold on. I'm thinking. I'm a riddle guy. I like riddles.
No, they are
I just need
notorious
to wait for
tricksters as
Rook
well.
to return from his next trip to the candy drawers.
Snaps.
I'm right here.
Because they were waiting for you to respond. You are there with the goblin and the
Yeah.
finger guy.
Hey, you guys read out a riddle, right?
Yeah, and now
Yeah.
I'm reading it to myself and thinking.
Bear in mind that they are tricksters. Gives you know that.
Here's a problem. My intelligence score.
Most of your intelligence scores.
By the way,
Oh,
does
we-
Spitz speak giant?
No.
Well,
Okay.
We actually have the two smartest people in the party here.
and you're not that smart.
True. Actually true, though.
That's sad.
I like not having smart characters.
Dude, it is really fun to play just like a really dumb character, though.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but sometimes I think I'm a little too smart for poor Spitz. Alright,
Some people have bright moments.
cold that bites your tongue, the frost that catches your throat. I bury through the mind and petrify those without me.
Yeah, it's that second part that gets me.
You know what? Listen, I'm gonna do the classic. The classic, bro. I want to roll using Gibzu's intelligence
Yeah.
to either clarify this riddle and get a hint on it, or like I don't know,
Mm-hmm.
see if Gibzu knows
Yeah.
from his knowledge of the Fae and the druidic
It would
natures,
be
etc.
either Arcana or Nature.
Oh,
Actually,
eh,
yeah, that's actually a good idea. If I can make a check, since I'm from Anir, where it's literally all cold and ice.
Listen, Gibbs's got it. Don't worry
Oh,
about
fucking.
it. Gibbs's smart, baby.
Gibzu, you are familiar with nature and the Fae. You know that they love to fuck with people. Especially winter ones. They are very depressing, but they do love to fuck up people's brains and try to make them think of something else. I'm going to copy and paste this and remove a part that doesn't make sense. Because they threw it in there as a monkey wrench.
It's got to be that petrified part. That petrified part doesn't make any fucking sense. Otherwise, it's winter.
And as a native, well, as a learner of Sylvan, the word without is close to the word without. It changed to one word. Without a doubt, in Sylvan is just the same word.
Okay, gives you a bit like look at it again, figure that out. It's like, oh, all right. No, wait, I messed part of it up. This is actually the riddle, and then I'll speak it out. And now I'm gonna read it.
Fucking does not help me at all.
I mean, like, listen, I have an answer to the riddle, but it doesn't make sense in these times.
You can easily make it.
I'm thinking like brain freeze. All right. The petrify has me so lost. Yeah, great minds, man. The same brain cell. Let's come
This
together.
is just as bad as the door.
I was honestly, I thought it was fear.
Yeah, that's the route that I'm going.
That's if it
I
was a.
thinking.
That's the giant translation of it. But none of you speak giant, so you have to deal with the Sylvan version of it.
Like, so in other words, good answer, but useless in this context.
Useless in the context.
Oh. What? No. Fuck.
I mean,
Sounds
it
like
does
Kenny's
make
got an
sense
answer.
because it's berries through the mind, right?
Yeah,
And can petrify you.
and it can
It's
bite your
different.
tongue.
Another good answer though is doubt, which is in the riddle.
But nope, not the Sylvan answer.
Not Sylvan answer. The Fae work with seasons. There's a theme. I'm dropping
Yeah, but they
hints.
already discarded that one.
I mean, it could be winter, but that's silly.
I mean, winter was my original guess. Winter lines up with everything except maybe iffy bury through the mind part. Like it does freeze out your fucking mind if you're cold enough long enough.
Mm.
Plus winter fae. Gibbs will shrug. Fuck it. Winter. And he's gonna walk through.
Is he saying it in Sylvan?
Yeah, he'll say it in silver. Sense the riddles in Sylvan.
Gibzu disappears.
Roll a new character. Oh,
Yeah, sure, why not?
There doesn't seem to be a portal. But he's vanished through it.
Oh wait, I saw the stone of mines. Gibzu, you alive?
You're very cold, Gibzu.
I surround myself in my fur jacket more.
Oh, that ain't helping at all.
Listen, but it's all I have.
You're
all right.
you're up to here in snow.
Listen, I blend in. It's snow with gray spots. Believe me.
It's a couple of piss
I mean-
marks.
Hey, how the fuck are you talking? I don't know how to do a freezing Jersey accent.
Got the fucking showing breath as well.
How are you talking to me in my head?
You know what? Magic, don't worry about it. You know what? I'm
it's
just
a
gonna come in
kind
right.
of magic.
You know what? I'll come in after you. Hold on.
Yep, Storm's gonna start walking as well and try to mimic how Gibzu said it.
Make a performance check.
Oh yeah, before we try to pass through, what was the word you used again?
Oh, leave it to the Winter Fae. They named it after themselves. That's the answer to the riddle. It's just Winter and Sylvan. You say it like this. And then I'll
Sother.
just say it. It's
So-
Sother.
Alright, hold on. See if this works. Sother.
And you are now plunged into a dark, blizzardy environment where the snow is up to about your hips.
Welcome. This is shitty. You got something warmer?
This is shitty.
You got anything? I'm freezing my fucking goblin nuts off here.
Alright, I got
Yeah,
some.
like some form, like ice bear or something.
And Spitz will look down. Alright, I got something for you. Reach in his bag and throw the direwolf pelt on your face. Try that.
He's even more covered in fur now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, do I pronounce it correct enough with the 14?
Yeah.
Cool, let's step through.
Yeah, you're up to your waist in snow and you can't see shit. And it's cold. Cold for spits.
Great.
Look at
Right,
that.
cool.
We all made it to this shithole. Is this really where everybody wanted to go so bad?
Actually, there's a question, Bill.
Mhm.
Is it a familiar cold?
No, it's even colder.
Ooh.
Oh, damn, Spitz is like, oh, that's a little concerning. Alright, this way. I'm gonna try and basically try to get somewhere where I can see the stars.
You can't see shit above you. You
Yeah, I
can
was
see
gonna say-
5 feet in front and 5 feet up and down. There's just that. You're blinded, essentially.
That much.
It's very, very bad out here. Even lighting a torch would extinguish real quick.
Yeah, this is it's actually pretty bad, even for Elnoth. If this is Elnoth, that is. Let's be sure. Spitz will just like basically walk forward.
How far forward?
Actually, I'm gonna try and look for like shelter of some kind. Get out the wind.
Sure.
Because
Listen, there was an important question asked.
Yeah.
How far
did you
forward
walk?
are you walking?
good point. Fortunately, I imagine I know a little bit about snow survival.
Mhm.
So, alright. We're in the middle of a blizzard. We don't have any shelter, so, alright. Try to stay within sight of each other. Alright, link hands. Let's go. Or better yet, swarm, put Gibbs on your back or something.
Yeah, I'll pick Gibzu up by like the back of his fucking coat.
Yep, you'll keep each other warm.
He's more fur than he is goblin.
Yeah, I have a pelt and a giant oversized fur coat, literally wrapped. I look like a child. I look like a swaddled baby.
He looks
I
like
have like completely wrapped everything around me, shaking in this motherfucker.
he looks like if you dropped like a hard sticky candy on a dog. Like a Jolly Rancher just covered in Labrador fur.
So
Hey, if it gets any colder, just light this fur bundle on fire, all right?
With me inside.
Alright, this is important now. Move at a decent pace, but not enough to work up a sweat. Wetness will kill you faster than anything else in here. It's not the snow that's making you cold, it's the wind.
Kick up, kick while I don't sweat.
Alright, let's hope goblins don't sweat either then.
Ah, they do.
Because wetness will kill you fast. Seriously, if your clothes get wet or something, you're better off stripping your skivvies off and going in naked.
Did he say he wanted it wet? I mean, I could summon a tidal wave.
Definitely not. Stay dry, move at a decent pace, don't build up a sweat.
How far are you moving?
just tunnel under the snow. You'll be out of the wind.
True. But we don't want to get buried either.
If
How are you proceeding? Are you shimmying forward, or are you taking like steps?
Swarm is just stepping forward normally.
Normally, how far?
15 feet.
Make a deck save, please.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, so anyways, there was this time. You would have never believed it.
Okay, Swarm, let's see how far you fall down Mount Dragon Crest.
Oh god, that's where we are. Okay.
Oh.
Why you gotta let the less dexterous guy carry me?
You fall 100 feet.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Better
less
be on your
dexterous?
fucking back.
I
and
say
holding me in
fall.
safety.
You slide.
Can I make a deck save and grab him first?
Yeah, I mean, he's in within sight of you. You can try and grab him. It's a deck save for you as well. No, he just miss him. He shoots down. But you are
This
sliding.
is why they use roll.
You aren't free falling, you're just sliding down. So you're gonna take some damage.
Hey, I don't suppose you wax your scales so we can go down the mountain real fast like.
You're lucky. I'm rolling like ass, so thank God, because it's
Toboggan.
it's 15 points of falling down.
Oh,
And you land on like a outcropping, you sort of padded by the snow. It still hurts. There's a nice, perfect, cartoonish outline of you, but you're about 100 feet down. And you can, the snow's not as heavy up here. You can see down, and there's a couple of 1,000 more to go.
since I can now see,
You can barely see.
can I try to discern where I am?
Make a survival check using. Oh, you can kind of see the stars. I'll say wisdom.
Cool.
I also have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because I am super bundled in fur and had snow and a lizard man to break my fall, did I take no damage? Swarm was carrying me, so if he
No.
slid down the mountain,
He made a deck save to try and catch Swarm. He didn't fall.
That didn't work out.
yeah, but Swarm was carrying me.
Swarm was carrying you.
Yeah, I was bundled up in all the furs, so Swarm was carrying me.
You will take 8
That's
points.
why I was
of
asking.
damage.
Okay.
So you will take half of that.
Alright, on
Ow.
account that I just saw them fall down a cliff.
Yep.
Actually, can I make that same wisdom check?
You can try. You'll be disadvantaged because you're in the blizzard. Try and like check where you are. Swarm, even when on 14, no fucking clue. It's still
Okay.
not as heavy as a blizzard, but there's still a blizzard. You can see maybe 10 feet in
Yeah.
front now.
7 and 7. I have no idea.
Yeah, you're just like,
But do I have an idea that like we're on the top of a mountain?
yeah.
I mean, you could better have that idea from just
'Cause you-
looking down.
Yeah, because you look down, you can see clouds beneath all the snow just passing by.
Okay, yeah.
Yo, double layered clouds. Let's go.
All right.
So I'm going to use Writhing Tide and start slowly flying with Gibzu back up.
Okay. How fast does that go? 10 feet?
Yeah, 10 feet.
So yeah, Gibzu and
We'll
you
be there in
just
10 rounds.
have these little
Yeah.
like lizard people grab and just slowly start ascending all the way to the.
Hey, this is kind of fancy. I didn't know you could fly.
All right. Then I want to look for a safer way down.
They use 2 charges of that
Okay.
because it's 100 feet.
No, just one.
No.
It's just it's just one charge. A round is 6 seconds. You have 10 rounds in 1 minute.
Yes, 60 feet. Isn't it? 60,
There's
60,
10 feet per round. All right, 60 feet. Yeah,
60
you're
feet.
right.
So yeah, 2 charges. Yeah, you can make a survival check. Just normal, because if you're looking at the ground trying to find something,
I'm trying to find a way down.
yeah, because all you know, your friends have fallen. Nah. You literally like shimmy around.
I rolled 3.
You see
That's
nothing.
3 6s in a row, people.
Yeah.
So it's only one charge.
1 in 8,000, by the way.
Very nice. But it's 100 feet of movement on that 10 feet of movement per round.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, 1 charge.
You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, 10,
One
10.
round is 6 seconds,
Yeah.
not 10 seconds.
It's Sunday nightly.
No,
Don't use
you make that
math.
mistake.
Ah. Let him pay for his let him pay for his bad rolls. Yeah.
I came here for D&D, not math.
Yeah.
Take W.
Spitz, you can't find a good way down, but you can find a way up. There's still more to go.
I can find a way up, but not down.
Not, yeah. You're on like a small plateau that's maybe 50, like 10 feet one way, 10 feet the other, and the way back's about 20 feet, and then it hits another bit to go up.
Yo, wait. I got a real question. Real talk, though. Between all of us as players, I know, listen to me, I know that there is at least 4 climbing kits. Did anyone bring 1 climbing kit? Henry always carried 2. Did anyone bring 1 of our? I know 4 exist. I know 4 exist.
Did you bring one?
No, I'm Gibzu. What? Hell no, I didn't bring one. Gibzu
There's
has
still one.
shitty armor and a fur coat and a bag of coins to his name.
And Swarm technically doesn't need because he
Alright.
can climb.
Don't blame another
Yep.
if you don't do it yourself.
But it is difficult terrain for him, so. Very hard. AC. Rock.
I am not a cold terrain druid. I am a let me have forest and temperate climate druid.
I am a tropical druid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About a minute or so passes, Spitz, and you just hear as your friends deposit themselves back and the swarm scatters.
Alright. I can determine that we're probably on some kind of mountain. Well, I'm gonna climb up, see if I can get a better view from there past all the blizzard.
Hold on, hey, I'm pretty good at looking at stars too. You know, take me with you. Also, I don't want to be carried by the guy that falls down the mountain. All right?
I fucking fell once.
Yeah, once is enough. What do you mean? Well, how many times down the mountain I gotta give you?
Well, here's the thing, Gibzu. Well, Storm is far more dexterous than I am. I can't see I'll be a smoother ride. In fact, I'd probably be worse.
Well, you got rope on. No, I'd be a backpack. Listen, I want to stay in the bundle of fur anyways.
Alright, you know what? I got rope. I'm gonna climb up. One of y'all hold on to the other end, just in case.
Before you go up, Swarm did see we are far above clouds.
Yeah, there's more clouds above as well.
Alright, then I'm willing to bet we're probably on the Dragon's Crest Mountain then. Nothing's that high up in Ilnoth. And the question is, which part? They're massive. Well, time to find out.
Okay, if you want to begin climbing, it's athletics.
Yeah, here we go.
Do you strap me on like a backpack?
Probably not.
Aww.
Yep, just go it up. Here we go.
Okay. Yep.
Fine. The lizard man gets a second chance.
And you do,
amazingly.
and your next athletics check, which will be a disadvantage because there's ice.
And
There's ice along the way.
Yep.
I do have pittons and a bit of pittons and such.
Okay, that'll
So you
negate
did
it.
bring a climbing kit. Hell yeah.
That'll negate it.
Prepared. So is it straight roll now?
Straight roll.
Alright, I'll use pittons to secure my place. Tug on the rope, make sure it's secure. And climb up.
Okay. Okay. And another one?
Alright, securing pittons. Let's do this.
You fall back to the same place.
I'm gonna tap on. Yep.
Are you gonna use your amulet? No? Okay.
Yep. Tap the amulet.
Okay. Go again.
And reroll that.
Okay. Yep.
I would ask how far up he is, but I can't see more than 5 feet.
He is 75 feet above.
Yeah, what can I say? Live dangerously.
And another one.
Hey Moo, speaking of that reroll there, I've been thinking, just between me and you, I feel Gibzu the Gobblesham's a pretty lucky guy, to get this far in life, don't you? I feel he is. I think we should unlock the lucky feat for him.
You're lucky that I have my foot in your ass.
Give me lucky, goddammit.
Alright,
Okay.
25.
Yeah, you get about 100 feet up, and you're just above where the blizzard is sort of like sitting, and you can see above you, and there's just more. Maybe another 700 feet of mountain above you. And then it just seems to just have snow and cloud trailing off of it. But you can see the stars almost spectacularly above you.
Alright. But can I see further out since I'm above the blizzard now?
Yeah, you can see just dark clouds all around. In the heavens above.
Alright. Apply pittance and I'll try and make that survival check from here then. Since I'm no longer in the blizzard.
Yeah. Great roll. Ah, no shit!
Should have took Gibzu with you, shouldn't you? It was one backpack. You already wear a fanny pack, but no, the goblin backpack. That's where you put your limit on style.
Yeah, Spitz will
But-
secure the ropes. And then he'll tug it twice.
Yeah.
Let you know to climb up.
Yeah.
I already did all the hard work.
Yeah.
Oh, actually could have put Gibzu in the fanny pack.
Could have. Yeah. But him climbing that took him about
Considering you
30
could put
minutes.
me in there.
Yeah. Wow. Small creatures you can, mediums. Ooh, you need an actual bag.
Naked medium creature.
Naked medium creature. A very slender medium creature, up to the neck.
Ah, naked elf.
Ethan, we need to we need to test something. Yeah.
We need to put you here in this duckling.
You guys just start climbing up alongside. You don't have any difficulties because the rope is all secured. You haul your ass up. You pop your head and you're above the dark clouds and the blizzard, and you see the stars above you. And the storm surround.
Okay. I imagine as a druid, even if I'm in a location that I haven't been before, I can get a general discerning by looking at the stars. Spend
Yeah.
a lot of time doing it.
The druids mostly use the stars to follow. There's better druids that do it than you, but you know how to do it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just yeah. Sort of pinpoint. You find a few constellations that sort of map out. Sort of as close as you can imagine. Picture yourself. You're in Aelno. You're definitely on top of the tallest mountain in the world, and you don't know how far down you've got left. But you know the Fey Gate's only 100 feet below you.
Do we know the direction we're in?
Up.
Yeah, which part of the mountain are
You're
we facing?
You're basically, there's only one Dragon's Crest mountain. It's just one big long spiraling death trap.
Are we
But
facing north, south, west, east?
you'd be facing the plateau is that side, that way. To the west. So, you're facing east. You're climbing face to the wall. That's east. West's behind you. And then north.
All right,
is...
I got good news and I got bad news. Which one you want first?
Let's get the bad news over with.
All right, the bad news is we're at the top of a mountain. So, pretty long ways down. But the good news, if you were looking to get to, the tallest mountain in Aelnoth, you did it. Congratulations. We're here. And the other part of the good news, we could actually climb to the top from here. We could be I don't know how many people have done it, but I'm sure it's not a very big list. Say that you were at the top of Dragon Crest Mountain. Fuck it.
How many people have scaled it? 0. All their bodies are near the top. No one's ever got to the
Fucking plant the mercenary flag at the top or something.
parachute.
Fuck it,
Use Gibbs's fucking fur coat to come down.
Yeah, Spitz will look at Gibson and say, about that, yeah, most people climb up to the top, don't return. Ever. Never heard anybody plant the flag up there.
Well, I mean, if you're planning on staying here and going down the mountain, what's going up the mountain a little bit more before going down,
Air.
Either way, we got to be the ones that survive going down from the top, because we're pretty much already at the top.
Yeah, problem is you don't have enough, rations or pittance to climb all the way to the top. You need a lot of, stuff for that. We're better off heading down.
We could try a sled. You ever sledded in winter?
We are feet.
It just gives you a flat, seriously kind of look.
Well, the boss is a smith, right? A metal sled or something? Or
Yeah.
some makeshift sort of thing,
A
or
metal sled in an area where you freeze your balls off in 14 layers of clothing. Great idea.
Either cook alive inside the fur coat or freeze to death.
Oh, for starters, a metal sled would be a stupid idea. It'd be too heavy. It would literally just dip into the snow. If you want a sled, you only need the ends to be metal sometimes, and not always. And then the rest you need made out of wood, something light and durable, so you can ride it down. And besides, if you want to ski off anywhere, Dragon's Crest Mountain is not a good idea. There are lots of little juts, scrapes, and just plain drops. We'll crack our heads open.
All right, then how about Plan B? You actually, I was gonna say, we bring the dragon, but Faygate doesn't really resize. It's not really meant for dragon transport. So, hey, wait, can your dragon change human? Some of them do that, I hear.
Oh, we have no idea what our dragon is doing at the moment. And even then, if they're doing the job right, she'll be like medium sized at best. So only one of us could come down at a time. We're better off actually climbing back down and going back to the. Wait, are Fey gates one way or two way?
Two-way.
We're better off climbing back down and going back to the Fey gate where it's warm, preparing properly, perhaps with a parachute or something, then coming back. We've confirmed, however, that it lets us off at the Dragon's Crest Mountain, and that's plenty for now.
Man.
You guys weren't planning on moving your troops and stuff through that Fey gate, right?
We considered it, but now that we know what it's like, fuck no. Those boys will freeze to death.
We fucking tricked the enemy troops to go through here.
All right, then it seems like this one's not the answer unless you wanted to tunnel your way through the entire mountain to the ground. But that might take a while.
Probably is something we could do. I have heard rumors of there being like tunnels inside the Dragon's Crest Mountains before. I also heard there might be paths. I mean, people say a lot of shit about the Dragon's Crest Mountains. Some say there's a tunnel that rides all the way to the top. They're probably full of shit, but it might exist. Either way, we want to canvass this area first before we start making serious plans, and perhaps not do it while we're in the middle of a blizzard. What's the time of day here, Mo?
Dark.
We should return while it's daylight, and we can make a better plan then. We could camp, but I wouldn't recommend it because it'll freeze your balls off, and even I'm starting to get a little chilly. And I grew up around this kind of weather.
Always this weather.
We should head back to the Fey Gate, confirm our plans, get some more climbing kits ready, and then climb down. Or find a path or something else. Perhaps there's. Honestly, it might be worth reading about it. Might be a tunnel through Dragon's Crest or something somewhere. I mean, the Fae had to have a plan when they made this gate here, unless they could all fly. Do you think they can all fly?
I mean, I've seen ones that can't.
Yeah.
So, this device would literally bankrupt us if we tried to go through.
Oh yeah, but it would make you have a tunnel.
Bankrupt. Yeah, we have a tunnel, but it would bankrupt us.
Yeah.
We have to liquidate the whole damn company to get to the Dragon's Crest Mountains. We would have to liquidate Samek Dune in general to get to the bottom of this mountain.
You could buy Kenya for the amount of money it would cost.
Pretty much. The Dunas device would not be helpful here. I mean, we've up to our balls in rare minerals because the Dragon Crest Mountain has to have good shit in it.
It's got some real good shit in it.
But we couldn't afford it anyway. Plus, like half the proceeds would be snow anyway. and ice.
Hey, at least you got fresh water. Keep your beers ice
Yeah,
cold.
but don't get wet.
Don't get wet.
Just don't want to get. Don't get wet here, though.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
I'm assuming you guys return back down to the Bay Gate.
Yep, climb back down. I'll leave the pittance there in case we, need him later.
Yep.
That's what I
Oh.
figured.
You reappear, and the nice, warm, sticky air of the Underdark sort of settles in. It's still cold. It seems to pierce deeply, even to you, Spit. But shake it off. And
My mom used to say that the Rokasha had 8 different words for cold. I think the 7th one applies here. Really freaking cold. Whereas, I believe it translates in your language as crunches the bones.
Right.
That's right, orcs had the first word for frostbite. It's canon now, Moo.
Yeah. The orcs have been around the longest in Kagara. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I'm gonna write that into the canon. Orcs have like 8 different words for cold of varying stages, and they're all going to be vaguely poetic.
Spitz is determined to get to the peak of Dragon's Crest to make a 9th. It's just the equivalent of fuck.
Yeah, you see, Spitz would describe this as crunches the bones. 8th level frost translates to stills the heart. If we discover 9, it'll be freezes the soul.
Freezes the
The
balls.
first one is, it's a bit nippy. Nips the skin.
Tingles the skin.
I'm gonna get a whole document about this now.
Chaps the lips.
Chaps the lips. Orcs invented chapstick for that very reason. It's just like,
Damn right.
it's just tallow. Just
Yeah, it's just animal fat.
yeah. You spend about another day traveling back to Samakdun. And all the troops are assembled under Hornar and Rauno's supervision. Because you've been away an extra day. Longer than you were anticipating.
Oh, alright, good news, boys. That does take our way over to, Elna. Problem is, there's no way in hell we're taking them with us. We got dumped, not at the top, but near the top of the Dragon's Crest Mountains. And, Corner, I don't know if you know this word, but in the native tongue, it means crunches the bones. That's how cold it is.
Ah,
Hey,
well, that's slightly worse than what our troops can handle, I suppose.
Yep,
Don't suppose you've found an alternative route?
That's the thing. We didn't. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and look again later on once we have more gear. There's rumors of there being tunnels in the Dragon's Crest Mountains that might be a way down, but till we can confirm it and find the right one, we ain't going to Ilnoth that way. At least not in large groups.
hey, lizard guy, didn't you say you had a book of passwords and stuff? Is there one in there for? Have you looked in there for it? You want me to take a look? Were you able to read it?
Sworn I've yet to look in the book. And I'll take it out. And
Are
hand
you
it to
kidding
him.
me? You left this? This is the guy that. Oh, I might need to change fucking mercenary companies. God damn! How long was that contract?
Life.
We're not gonna make you. We're not gonna make you stay.
I'm just, it's a joke. It's all right. Let me see the book here.
Yeah, I'll hand the book to Gibsu.
I'm actually be the first person to look through his second generation character. All right, I will look through the book,
Sure.
and I'm going to look for a place in Aelnoth, a password to Aelnoth or that location. Generally.
There is one, which isn't the one that you've gone through. That it is an answer to a riddle, which is Emerald. Doesn't say where it goes. It just says ale.
All right, well, there is one in here, and it's not the one that we went through. It's for Aelnoth. Don't know where it goes. You know, just like pretty much all Fey portals. You kind of leap of faith and hope that, the Fey didn't fuck you.
Nope, since we still have it, is there like there are empty pages in the book now?
There's a few.
You might want to add that to the book of passwords then. And just
Oh.
mark it as Dragon Crest Mountains.
That one's already in there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So he solved that riddle for nothing. Thanks,
Yeah.
Moo.
You're welcome.
Hey,
Hey,
I felt.
He
Listen,
didn't pull out the fucking book.
I felt good, and then I felt stupid, and then I felt revitalized in my original intelligence that I had come up with the answer before we fixed the riddle. All right, the riddle was all right.
I'm still mad the answer wasn't fear.
If
Correction, that's the
Coronar was there, it was
answer.
right.
Yeah, that was the answer. It just wasn't the answer to the one that I could read.
Yeah.
You could have yelled fear and tried to walk through. It would have worked.
You could
If
have
you
also-
knew it in giant.
You-
Giant, yeah. I don't.
Brooke, you also have a Stone of Minds. You
True.
could have used it.
He's already used it for the day, though.
Well, he used it after I went through to contact me to make sure I didn't die.
Exactly.
There's a reason the giant one's called Fear. Because it's just one giant could fit on top of that plateau. And that's it.
Oh god. In fairness, if you're like a giant going to Illinois, you're probably a frost giant, so you don't care. Frost giants are immune to cold.
Yeah. Not immune to fall damage, though. Get him all! Hey,
No, but those would be the Stone
Yeah.
Giants.
Giant must
hey.
have been a wizard. I know what spell he used.
That just
I'm
happened.
just wondering, though, what the hell were we supposed to do there?
What the hell are you supposed to do? What? On Dragon's Crest?
Yeah, what the
It's a
hell
Fey
were-
gate to the mountain, man. If
That-
we want to
Yeah,
investigate the
that
mountain,
was
now we
it.
got one to the mountain.
I was hoping your survival check would be better, but it wasn't.
Oh, wait.
So,
Listen, no matter what, there's no way that blame leads to Moo here. Blame absolutely has always been on Swarm. He's never read the book. He never
Bro.
even opened the book.
Fucking hipster.
No one else ever asked.
Everyone
for the
just believed that he looked at the book and has followed him.
I
yeah,
also,
this is his, like,
don't know about the book.
yeah, this is like Lucy's magic door opening ability.
book.
Yeah, yeah, I will call the session there. It seems like a amicable place to end, because it just means we've got some Dragon's Crest investigations to do next week.
I get the feeling that since we found it, we're probably gonna have to use it at some point.
Eh.
Call it a
Well,
feeling, because we do know there's, a faction trying to get into Dragon's Crest.
Ooh.
So, odds are we'll need to use this Fey Gate again anyway.
Never know.
You never know. You're
I
writing
mean,
it down right now.
Oh no, I've
Hey.
already written the reason why that thing exists, and it's gonna be quite a useful one in some regard.
Listen, we don't have to do shit. We don't ever have to go into that mountain, ever. We also could choose to just go there and beat Novaris and take
Right.
whatever's inside.
I mean, you know how
Like-
Greyforge was 30 floors?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, no. Greyforge was like 9,000 and
Wait,
something floors.
no, it was about 9. It was a couple thousand rooms,
Or no, it was like 10,000 rooms overall or some
something
shit.
like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
The
this nerd apparently went and made them all.
I did. Took fucking ages, but I've
I
outdone
would've went
myself.
5.
There is a dungeon
would've.
bigger than Greyforge in Kagara.
Yay!
It's Dragon's Crest, ain't it?
Yeah.
100% it. Let's do it.
Fuck no, that's a campaign in of itself. It's
Let's
too
spend
big.
a year worth of sessions inside that dungeon.
Yo, hey. Tuck that idea away later. That's actually pretty cool. I'd be down for a campaign that revolves around a crew of people just trying to make it to the top of or bottom of the fucking dungeon, like an
So-
entire dungeon-based campaign.
Some explorers just trying to map out the
Just
dungeon.
all right, but
Yeah.
not with these characters. I need.
No, I said it in a future
Oh,
campaign.
no, future
He said that was
Yeah.
like a campaign to itself. and
Yeah,
that's what
it's just
got the idea.
way too big
Yeah.
to do. Yeah,
It's
another-
because if I'm gonna be doing that, I need to do it with a character that can, well, solve problems.
I wouldn't go in there with Gibzu, man. I need a character that's like, dungeoneering. There's no
Yeah.
forests in there.
It's
Yeah,
the
fuck
evil
no.
campaign.
Spitz went in there, he would get lost and starve to death. Correction, he died of thirst because that'll happen first.
those
The
I would
real
bring
talk,
something.
Though, the real talk that would be that would also be a very hard survival campaign for one simple reason. Food and water inside the mountains is going to be treacherous.
what's to make you think that there's not? It's all dungeon. That mountain is big enough to hold cities inside of it.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's still going to be treacherous because we got to find sources of fresh potable water. And we gotta watch out for the creatures within. We're gonna be we're gonna be harvesting every animal we find like a bunch of rabid cavemen.
Yeah, so
Oh my god. Moo,
What?
listen. If you don't already have lore written up for this, I want to present this as a possibility. You don't gotta do it, alright?
What?
If you have nothing written for the top of Dragon Crest Mountain,
Mhm.
I would fucking love it. If you've seen Frozen, right?
Yes.
You know the guy that runs that shop?
Yeah.
If he just ran literally a tiny shop that was a gift shop for anyone that managed to make it to the top. I don't care how he lives up there. It's D&D. I'll suspend my animation all day.
Fucking
He could have a
tribals,
fucking
brother.
floating platform house.
Fucking floating like what the fuck was that movie again? The house movie.
Up?
No, it was an older movie, early 2000s. Begins with a Z. Basically, it just went through different worlds. It was Jumanji, but a big house. I can't remember the name of it. But yeah, we'll end the session here in the stream as such. I thank anyone who has watched for watching, and they might catch me next week with some Dark Souls. But the boy needs to go share with some other things.
Well, I'm available most of this week, so just let me know when you're streaming,
Yeah, I usually post it.
and I will cyberbully you on Twitch. It'll be great.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I already get it from Alex. I'll do the dancer? No, I don't want to. I don't want to do it. No, I'm fighting
Come
again.
Oh,
on.
the dancer of the Boreal Valley.
Fucking
She
hate
caused
it.
me to, she literally caused me to, for the first time in years, she caused me to rage quit a Dark Souls game. I mean, rage quit.
Yeah. Nameless King did it to me. I was like, fuck you, fuck your developer, fuck your mother.
just
Fuck.
that bad, right?
Sweeping
Yeah,
AoEs.
Honestly, she's not that bad once you figure out the trick. And the trick is this. DPS.
Yep. That's all Dark Souls games. Just, nothing hurts if I can kill it fast enough.
Here's the thing, you can get ahead of that fight if you smash her duty like a party girl on Friday night, you win.
It's the same with Vort.
Okay, fine. I guess
Let
for-
Moo close the stream.
Yeah, can I
Poor
close the
bastard.
stream, please?
He's been trying forever.
I know, because we go off on tangents. Thank you all so much for watching, as always. Stay safe out there, adventurers. Cutie bye.
Bye bye.